and some are barely riding up as well. Fukler and Bayhorn has already made their arrival as their small competition of strength and also Queen Aqua's test to see if Fukler is strong enough. Then also Queen Aqua pulled aside Bayhorn and asked him to be one of her own personal shadows, a agent, spy of some sorts, collect information on the great moon above, Quadratum if they ever get there. As the two of them went inside to partake in the guest area and to change into their new clothes, we're going to jump to Kayasaya. So Kayasaya, before you leave the ship, is there anything you else wish to do before you take a carriage and meet up with your crewmates at the ball? Okay. Okay, you're gonna... Okay. Okay. Alright. So I say you do all that, and you start to bring the food over to the engineering room. You notice that the egg is still there, still ever present within inside the crystalline. The hole or the cracks haven't increased since the last time you've seen them. What do you want to do? Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I already fed him.
21.
Fed him with some hearty beef as well.
With a 21, you kind of just stay outside the area for a second, and for a minute you think he's probably not going to come out, so I probably should just leave the food. You do notice like a small little baby snout come out from the hole and just start sniffing.
Sniff, snore.
You see the baby wormling start to like crawl out of its eggshell, and you start to see it swimming around its own shell inside the giant crystalline, and then eventually it just pops out of the crystalline and starts rushing over the food and just starts eating.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored,
It kind of like looks at you and like has like a tilted head, kind of like it understands what you're saying, but it also like is still just a child.
Control everything from
But then it just continues eating.
to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
Okay. Eventually it does finish up. Finishes up quite nicely, actually. And then eventually, after it finishes up, it takes a bit of the last bits of meat that it didn't finish, and it scurries off and jumps into the crystalline and back into its eggshell. Is there anything else you wish to do on the ship before you take off? Okay. You do hear a knocking after a few minutes after feeding the creature. And as you make your way up to the side door to open it up, you do notice Tiana there is already wearing her dress clothing. Nothing too eccentric. It's basically a very nice button-down shirt with some nice black slacks. But you can easily tell with your arcane trained eye that it's more glamour magic than anything. Hello, Captain. I'm all dressed up. Where's Behon and Fukla at? Oh, they partook in that. Good. I hope they won. It's always a fun occasion. Some people like to come in from different parts of the land to partake in it. I would like to drop some things off. I do have a backpack with me, and she kind of like shows you the backpack behind her. It's fully packed with like all sorts of things that you could possibly imagine, but it's about bursting out the seams at this point. Okay. Kind of walks in. She's like, "Oh, these are nice. Nice little rooms. Let me go ahead and put all my stuff down. Thank you." And as she starts to unload, you see what she mostly brought was like clothes, some reading books of just different types of stories, of fiction, some history books, a lot of notepads as well, with like a bunch of writing utensils. And as she finishes, well, Finnegan is not nearby you right now. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Uh, I'm currently in my quarters finishing up dressing up. Give me a moment. I'll meet you at the door. At this point in time, she is done. Awesome. Thank you, Captain. Anyone else we waiting on? And as she says that, Finnegan starts to like rush up a little bit in his nicer clothing as well. Same type of glamour magic, but you can tell that the glamour magic is only little touch-ups. It basically fixes up the seams and makes the suit that he's wearing a little bit more nicer than it normally should be. He's like, I'm here. Oh, what'd I miss? Nothing. Oh, well, I should have ran a little bit late then. Where's Chakna at? Yes, dear. I'm almost there. I'm actually rounding out the corner right now. Just got out of the lift. And you actually do hear like the turbo lift doors like kind of open, and you do see Chakna kind of like walking out. He's still fiddling with his hair a little bit, but he did the best that he could. Wonderful. Is everybody here? I see Finnegan. Oh, Tiana, correct? That's right.
Gives you the power of AI.
It's Tiana Breen.
The website you need.
Welcome aboard the ship. I know introductions are a little bit loose at the moment, but we'll have proper introductions after the gala, and potentially when we leave Erisire. This is your last chance to step off. Nope. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm signing up for, and I am ready to go. Ragnar looks at you and says, agreed. Well, let's get a carriage and let's make our way to the gala. Mm-hmm. Go. Okay. You lock up the ship behind you, and you see the guard that's standing at the port for that has been assigned to you. He looks over at all you, and says, "Oh, Captain, it seems like you are heading off to the gala, correct?" Of course. I'll get one of my soldiers to get it done for you. I'll also be waiting here at the port as well. Um, he kind of like looks over at one of the soldiers down the port range, and he gives like a little short whistle. And as he does that, the other soldier comes up and says, "You there, young man? Can you go ahead and stand guard at the door for them? Make sure nobody gets in or out. Well, at the very least, in. Seems like everyone's already out for at the moment." Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. And he like starts to step up and goes to the door. Okay, I'll take care of it. As you look around for your carriage, you do see that there is one of the automaton carriages is waiting for you down at the port area. I will say during this time, it doesn't take a lot for you to notify that the carriage that you're all there waiting for pickup and the short amount of time it takes you to get to the city itself or to the castle itself. You notice throughout the bustling city streets that everyone's just up and busy. Everybody is currently in a fever pitch. Even though festivities have started because today is the grand day, it seems like people are kind of anxiously waiting for what could be the nighttime. You've never been here. You've never been to the day of, so you're not too exactly sure if they have like anything special planned. If there's any showings or anything in the sky or anything. But everyone's currently just running around haphazardly. There's children, there's men, women, old folks running about, happily eating and drinking. It's quite calming that to know that you're not constantly under like some sort of danger at the moment. It is. It's a little too nice though, so we should always be careful. If it doesn't, that'd be quite a surprise. What are you willing to bet? No ship duties. I'll take that bet. Q? Nah. I think he's a little too busy for that. Bayhorn's other? Good. Finnegan is currently like a little too engrossed looking outside. He's like, I don't know, man. who would be stupid enough to crash a ball, especially for the queen, especially if she's going to be there? Yeah, that is true. Maybe. Hmm. Let's have an unsuspecting third party. What if they crash? What if it's just some other thing that happens? Do, do you realize how like I have to narrow everything down for that? I don't know the names of every living person or thing. Well, what about those Orkey people from Spellhammer? Sorry, Strixhaven. Yeah. Nope. So count me out for now.
If I was there, I'd say unsuspecting third party. Like somebody.
At this point in time, you're probably about like 5 minutes away from the castle itself. You do see the castles being ordained with like ribbons, other sorts of filigree, and other types of decorative measures for the occasion. Which I would say, to fast forward it all, I will say that you eventually do get there. You eventually do get to the point where you make it to the city, or not the city, so the castle gate, but you already see there's a line. It seems like there's other people waiting to get inside with their own carriages, or they're currently just walking in as well with their own invitations. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. 8. 15. As you take a look around, you don't notice anything too suspicious or anything too out of the ordinary. It seems like everyone's just currently busy trying to get inside the city, into the castle gate. Which eventually, it does come up to your turn, and you see one of the guards there that looks a little bit more hardier, a little bit more upgraded than the ones that are protecting your ship. Kind of looks at you and says, "Do you have a invitation?" He currently takes the invitation, puts it in the scroll. All right. He kind of like looks around. He looks underneath the carriage real quick. He kind of rolls the scroll back up for you and he hands it back to you. All right. Enjoy your night. And he just like slaps the back of the carriage, and then the carriage keeps continuing forward. Next, and he kind of like pushes. He kind of brings the next people along as you guys start to slowly make your way in. I'll say eventually your carriage does park, and you manage to finally get to step outside the carriage, and you see the outside of the castle. It is bustling. There's people abound. There's some people waiting to get into the main gates itself. Um, there's already like cheers and jeers coming from like children and other men and women coming, just trying to like see if they can like find a peek of the princess, the queen, anything. Like if they can see any of the royal family or any of the royal gem knights at all. But as you start to step outside your carriage, you see Lord Gareth. He kind of like starts walking over to you. He's like, hello, Captain. It's nice to see you again. If you'd like to accompany me, I can get you through some of the riffraff, and we can meet with your compatriots inside. Fukler and Bayhorn have already made their way inside. They're currently in the guest area getting changed at the moment. I'll be pleased and happy to let you know that Fukler has succeeded in the competition of strength. He's earned his reward. You did pretty well. Not the strongest that we've seen. There was another woman about a few years ago that did utterly decimate the the poor training stand, but overall, you did a job well done. Anyways, follow me. Is this the rest of your crew? I noticed Chakna's here, but who are you? And he looks over at Tiana, and she's like, "Oh, name's Tanya Breen. Oh, I see. Another masterclass wizard in the making. Good.
Fucking wizards, they're teaching each other. Yeah, chronomancers. There is a special place in hell for chronomancers. I hope you know that. Yes. However, I'm still gonna hold it against you.
I like that. Yes. However,
Thank you for saving me. However, quit it with your fucking time magic. Okay, that was a matter of circumstance. But yes, that was awesome. I'm gonna stop judging chronomancers now. I'm gonna keep judging them in the future. It's just I feel like that's enough for today.
it's enough for today. All right. As you follow Lord Gareth inside, you actually, I will go ahead and switch over to Bayhorn and Finnegan as you're currently walking in. Or Bayhorn and Fukler, sorry. They'll start with an F. Bayhorn and Fukler, you guys are currently in the guest room, which you've been in before. It has like a nice interior, a bunch of snacks and other drinks abound. You see that they've set up dressing blockers so people can get dressed for the occasion if they've showed up without their dress clothes already on. I forget, did you guys come in with or without your dress clothes?
I told you my dress clothes are in my backpack.
Okay.
So I changed if I needed to.
Okay. I will say you guys utilize the dress blockers to change into your new clothing. But currently, as you guys are currently awaiting the arrival of your crewmates, is there anything else you guys like to do, or you guys just want to wait until the time comes?
I mean, I guess I could look around.
Okay. What are you gonna look around for?
That's a good question. You know, I had actually thought of this before we started this session, but I'm completely pulling a blank.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a base perception check to see what you see.
A natural 20.
A natural 20.
A natural 20.
With a natural 20,
It's
You do
total
see-
21.
You do see kind of popping her head around the corner. You see Pyra is currently like staring at you, like from the doorway, from the entranceway to the guest room.
Huh?
Oh,
Pyro? You? I said, how are you? I'm gonna approach her.
okay.
Not a fan of parties, huh? There's a reason I got armor made into nice clothing in town. I gotta say, he did a really good job too.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize
Do you know where Bubbles is? Bubbles has fancy clothes.
As you say that, Bubbles kind of like bounds and bounces around the corner of the door and like just jumps into Fugler's arms.
I hold him up like a big cat. Well, aren't you just a little bureaucrat today? How are you doing, little buddy?
I'm doing good, Father.
Ah! Did he say that like out loud? Out loud?
No, in your head.
Okay. I was about to say if he got that more proficient at speaking words, I was about to be worried.
Yeah.
That's good, buddy. Has she been feeding you well?
Yes, Father, she has.
Have you been enjoying your time in the castle?
You hear him audibly burp, and he just nods his head.
That's my boy.
You can see his belly is a little bit swollen, so he's like, he has been eating some food before the party even started.
Looks like somebody's been busy. Haven't you, little guy?
Yes, Father. It's been a good time.
Bayhorn wander off too. Bayhorn!
Nowhere. I'm right next to your natural one.
What'd you roll?
A natural one.
On
A natural
stealth,
one?
but that's still a
The
13.
one thing I can ever roll for somebody to see me.
Natural one, yeah.
Oh, there you are, Bayhorn.
He's just standing next to you.
Do you think the captain and them are gonna be showing up soon? I mean, we've been here for how long now, Adrian?
3 years.
Only about an hour.
An hour? Okay.
Yeah, just about.
That's less time than I thought, but still nice. Okay.
I will say, as they're currently contemplating doing, Pyra is currently talking to them with Bubbles in tow. You do follow Lord Gareth within, and he opens up the guest area for you. And you do see that Pyra, in her new dress, is currently talking to Fugler, and Bayhorn's kind of just relaxing with them as well, all in their dress clothing.
Yep. I also got something. I got a surprise for a couple people. I'm going to give them out randomly to the people I think could probably put them to the most use. Fukler's gonna pull out that wooden box that the queen gave him.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna open it up and try to pick one up and show it to Kayasaya.
So, Kaisai, what you see is it's a very small but refined cut gem. Transparent in nature that if you put it on your palm, you can see right through it. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. 30. So funny enough, even with the 30, all you know, even with the 30, that this thing can absorb essence or type of like energy. But you're not too sure exactly what it does because this is your first time interacting with it. Even with a 30, you can't really tell what it does fully.
I classify it technically as a type of weapon. Have you ever wanted to be more than just a wizard, Kayasaya? Have you? Well, say you did want to be something different than a wizard. Say you wanted to try. Maybe you wanted to try bardic magic or be a cleric, something along those lines. Usually people have to go through a lot of hard work and labor and like training to do that, right? This makes it a little easier. The queen sacrificed, well, what she showed me was she sacrificed some, what was it? A sorcerer. She sacrificed some of her sorcerer spells to where she could no longer cast them temporarily. And then she proceeded to absolutely beat the living shit out of a dummy in a way that I have never seen possible. So, it allows you to practice different magics, have different abilities, and so on and so forth. It absorbs your essence and spits it back out to you in a way that you would like to use it. If that. I'm also gonna give one to you, Bayhorn.
Huh?
You're getting a soul gem. Bum 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 bum.
Man, what does this do as he pokes it?
I think homie has like distraction. Probably.
Adrian, I rolled a natural 20. Where's the cheese in this room?
You kind of look.
I'll find it. No, I'll find it.
You kind of look around as you're like, your eyes like ping and pinpoint to a corner of the room, and you see what looks to be a small little mousetrap with a bit of cheese on top.
Jeez.
You gonna go for it, Bayhorn?
You're gonna go for it, Bayhorn?
DC of a sleight of hand to get that cheese out of the mousetrap.
Not too bad. You could try.
You gotta take the cheese from the mousetrap.
Does a dirty 20 work?
Realizing you took the cheese.
A dirty 20 definitely works. You kind of go in, you kind of look at it, and with your quick, nimble fingerness, you take the cheese off, and as the cheese comes off and you have it in your hand, the rat trap snaps.
Huh? And? Well, who said
Brother,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
eat
be
it?
real with you. It's probably poison.
Who said I'm gonna eat it? I just saw cheese.
We'll give you. I will give you 5 gold right now if you eat it.
Drive a hard bargain there, friend.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Fugler says, shaking his fists up and down.
Adrian, what do I have to roll to figure out if it's poisoned?
What does he have
It's a
to
con,
roll?
it's a con save.
No, what do I have to roll to like examine it to see if it's been poisoned?
Oh, if it's been poisoned, it's gonna
Yeah.
have to be
Investigation, probably.
it's gonna be survival because you're gonna have to figure out if the
Roll
food
the
is.
Boo womp.
You roll a 10?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's good.
You'll
You'll probably
survive.
get it. You'll survive.
Look, if
It's
you
just
go into
cheese.
death saving throws, I'll revive you.
In the middle of the ball, one of the queen's shadows just goes prone, dying on the floor.
As the Family Guy death pose.
I'm not doing it.
No, no, Bayhorn, please.
I'm not doing it. Huh, me.
Cedric, who are you secretly attacking?
The cheese. Alright, I bet that Fugler and Pyra are getting married tonight.
No.
Bayhorn's gonna sling one of his arms around Fugler's neck and just shake him like, ah, my man.
Fugler then proceeds to RKO Bayhorn.
Reaction shield, fuck you.
Wait a minute.
Reaction shield.
So what? Something happening tonight? Something completely unexpected. Like a third party that has nothing to do with us. A rival faction, something. Something like that is just gonna pop up out of the blue and be like, nah! And like make it a whole problem for us. Something equivalent to like those pirates we fought back in what is it, Stonehaven? Some like hooligans like those are just gonna pop in and be like, yeah, give us your money. Because it is a gala. It's a political event as well. So I think there's going to be political frictions, but also political attempts, if that makes sense. So someone's gonna make a move in this big old game of chess we're walking in the middle of, and it's not gonna have to do with us, probably. Yes, I do think.
I was never really much of a gambling man, but all right.
Oh,
Finnegan, you're coming to the casino with me when we're done with this. Finnegan, you want some money? Wanna go gamble?
I mean, I don't really need money on the ship. We have something to replicate food, and I gotta cook, so I'm good.
wait.
Well, can you
As you
replicate
say that,
magical items?
Vukler just had an idea. Wait, I never thought of this. Can we replicate money on the ship? Wait a minute.
Bro, I have 1,500 coins to replicate.
Inflation.
Fugler has like thousands of coppers that he can replicate. We can just become rich by sitting on the ship.
Same here.
Adrian, does the Wand of Wonder count as
Finnegan, you're a
spell
genius,
slots?
by the way, for coming up with that.
I'm sorry, what was that, Cedric?
Does the Wand of Wonder spells count as spell slots of that
No.
magnitude? Damn it.
They're charges, not spell slots.
Take a couple classes in wizard.
A wizard with 18 dexterity.
Be the most
It's
agile
never gonna
fucking
hit-
wizard out
Which
there.
is never
Ball
gonna
of
hit me,
shit.
bro. Never gonna hit me.
So, Fukler, speaking of those things as well, in your equipment, Fukler, you'll notice something new called Soul Crystal. You have 3 of them.
I'm going to give both Kayasaya and Bayhorn one. Okay.
Hey man, I'll take
All right,
both.
so you're gonna.
I might give it to Chutno. I'll hold
Um,
on to it though.
From artificer to monk with artificer magic.
Chutno, do you want it?
I'll play around with it whenever we're on the ship and not in any immediate danger. Not that we're in danger here, as he kind of like looks around real quick. It's
Yeah.
just like you guys said, anything could happen.
Plus you probably
Possibly.
that would
Bayhorn, why'd you roll a stealth check or a sleight of
I
hand
wish
check?
to put the cheese on Fukler's head when he's not looking.
Fukler, roll a perception check.
look.
Beat a
Even if I got a
25.
natural 20, I wouldn't be able to beat it. So.
All right. So Bayhorn, you managed to like stick it on like one of Fukler's like one of
Did
his
you fucking
spikes,
stick it on my horn, dude?
Yeah.
You
like on the
bitch.
horn.
You.
But he doesn't notice it yet.
You cunt.
In fact,
You're-
nobody
He didn't even
noticed
see
it
it.
yet. It was
Not
that
even
quick.
Pyre notices it.
Chutno, you're probably one of the best people to use these things. To figure out how they work and all, it seems to be, Fukler will put up air quotes, an advanced piece of technology.
Oh,
Best put.
I understand.
The queen whispered and told me a little something along the lines of basically every one of her soldiers has one. Well, at least her personal guard. The paladin that let you in here, most of her knights, those that work under her and such, have at least one of these.
I chose
So.
Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and.
If you can figure out something to do with them, I know you've got the gifted mind type sense. Go coconuts.
I'll see if I can either improve on it or at the very least understand what makes it tick. But thank you, Fugler.
Try your best not to ruin them. They were a gift. I don't want her to see it as a sign of bad faith that we were trying to mess with her technology and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
That's very true.
Some people take like offense to it. But yeah, use it at your discretion. You too, Bayhorn.
How do I use this again?
Gotta talk to Mr. DM about that.
Poke, poke. You on?
I don't. Bayhorn. Stop poking the gem. Cedric?
Not turning on.
kind of look outside, and there's like a frantic like servants and other people are starting to like run like past the guest rooms, and like you see they're trying their best to like set up everything. Go ahead and roll a quick perception check to see if you see Needle at all. 20. With the 20, you do see a familiar face and familiar fur pattern of Needle, kind of like rushing past like the area, like holding what seems to be like food as he's like trying to make his way towards like somewhere to put the food down. No, thank you. What? Who said that? He kind of looks around. Oh, Captain. No, thank you. I got everything under control. We'll have everything done in about like 10 minutes. So, if you could just please wait a little bit patiently while we get the ballroom set up. It'll be worth the treat.
Needle.
Awesome.
Is there cheese?
Pyra, are parties always this lavish here? I know it's a castle and stuff, but like, dang. Gotcha. That. Mm-hmm.
What, did you outdrink them?
What? Well, like I said, politics are just a big old game of chess that normal people are wrapped up in. You're probably right. So, what would it be equivalent to then? I don't care. Basically, we're just attendees. We're guests. We're not the people that are, quote, supposed to be here.
You sure about that?
So, okay. I don't even know
Are we
how
just
this thing
like
works.
sleeper cell soldiers? Is that what this proves?
She isn't confident.
What you mean by that, huh?
Probably, yeah. I mean, you are very sneaky.
I want to bomb stuff.
And Fukler will lean over towards Bayhorn. Hey, man, what do you think about assassinating political rivals? How does that sound?
Bet. As he fades into the shadows, never to be seen again.
He disappears.
I also rolled average. I rolled an 11.
What's average?
Huh? No, he's not gonna kill anybody. He's probably more afraid of the fact of killing political rivals for the queen than ready for the fact of killing
Adrian.
political rivals for the queen.
What is it?
If I were to put another teeth on Fukler's head while stealth, do I get advantage?
Do I get advantage on noticing it if he does?
No.
You don't even know you don't know about the first one in the first place.
No, you would have to roll another straight roll.
Uh-oh, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Hmm.
Or perception, Fugler.
I noticed.
No!
I noticed.
No!
So at this point, Fugler, you feel like a little like wiggle on your left horn, and you kind of like look quickly, and you see that Bayhorn is like trying to stick something on your horn.
What are you doing up there?
I'm just dusting off some of the dust because you're so tall, man.
I'm gonna feel around the horns on the back of my head. Do I feel it, Adrian?
You kind of feel around the horn, and on your other horn, you feel like something soft and mushy.
Oh my God, Bayhorn, what is this?
Yeah.
I pull it down and look at it.
Ooh!
You stuck
as he fades,
cheese on
as
my
he
head.
fades back into stealth.
See, he could barely hurt a fly. There's nothing to be worried about him murdering political rivals. At least not at this point, Pyra. Yeah. Who wins?
It's a tie.
You can kind
You
of
see a dude
me,
across
but I
the
can
room that
hide.
kind of looks like Bayhorn, but you're not sure.
I'm not a politician.
I'm gonna be
Hi, how you
real
doing?
with you, Bayhorn. There's probably a reason you're not a politician.
I'm best at hiding and stabbing people. Politicians don't do that.
Yeah,
They
when
just
it
talk
comes-
your ear off.
when it comes to talking. Hide and stab.
Do they do it themselves or do they send their assassins?
Sometimes both, yeah.
Well, how do you know I'm not a politician then?
I'd vote for you.
I'd vote. for
Thanks,
you.
man.
It's no problem, buddy. Bayhorn for chairman.
Bayhorn takes piece of paper out. Yeah, I'm writing this down, man. This is good stuff.
Bayhorn for treasurer. Totally not
Oh!
gonna embezzle anything.
Give me that. I mean, I'll manage the country's funds with supreme respect and dignity.
Bayhorn,
Yeah.
I can see you becoming a banker. Yes, we're gonna charge you a 50% interest rate on this loan.
At this point in time, as you guys are currently having your conversations, you hear a knocking coming from the guest area, and you see what looks to be Lord Gareth once again. He's like, "Honored guests, if you'd please accompany me over to the ballroom. We already have some occupants waiting, and we'll start letting in the citizens shortly."
Oh. Okay, let's go.
Have fun with your fiance, brother.
I am going to strangle you.
Bayhorn sticks his tongue out at a safe distance because he's Fukler is being soft grappled by Pyra.
Quickly, you currently go first because you're the one that has to be the guard, the protector of the princess for tonight. While Lord Gareth leads you forward, is everyone else going to follow suit? Bayhorn?
Bro, wait. Am I fifth wheeling?
Are you? Well, you also have Tiana and you have Finnegan, so let me ask you a question, Bayhorn. Who are you gonna grab arms with?
Finnegan.
Finnegan kind of
Come on,
like.
Finnegan, let's go.
Okay. All right. Tiana kind of looks at all of you guys. She goes, "I guess I'm riding solo again tonight," and she just follows behind.
A throuple. Bayhorn kind of like gives a small like side glance to Tiana to see if she reacted to it.
I'll agree. However, I'm in the middle.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Dang.
Bayhorn will step aside to allow space in the middle.
She kind of like she's stronger than you, Bayhorn, because she's a fighter, not much of a dexterity type of person. So you feel her like arm grip on your arm, and she's kind of giving you like a nice squeeze. And also to Finnegan as well. Finnegan's like, oh, "Can you lay it off a little bit?" No.
I'm gonna. Am I able to like counteract it by like putting myself in a more comfortable position because I'm more dexterous than her?
Yeah, you can kind of counteract it, but poor Finnegan over there is gonna get a bruise.
Womp womp. Should have been a rogue or a fighter.
Wow, wizards.
Lamau
right?
wizard.
Weaklings in strength.
Literally squishy.
Literal
Actually.
glass cannons, bro.
Even is a wizard?
Yeah, no, Preston. You have an AC that's not high enough.
Yeah, I
The
know.
rogue has equal to you.
I need goddamn plate armor.
I'm
Really
working on it.
do.
I'm working on it. You're finna have the best plate armor known to man.
I'm. No.
That is a lot of work.
Well,
And I do not have the money.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
Fair enough, I get it.
he's paid us for labor.
As you guys are currently walking down the halls, you hear more and more of like violin and other music start to like well up as well. You guys make your way over to the left-hand side, which none of you except for Bayhorn has ever like experienced going to the left-hand side of the castle itself. Bayhorn, you kind of recognize the path Lord Gareth is taking you, and you guys are currently going up. And more up, more up. It kind of takes like a lot of stairs to eventually get to it up until you open up into like this big empty room with a giant circle that could probably fit about like 15 to 20 people at a time. And some of you know what it is. Kaisai, you instantly know what it is. It's a teleportation circle. Lord
What cheese?
Lord Gareth kind of looks at all you. Please, everybody, if you wish to step into the circle, momentarily you'll be transported over to the Gala Center.
I thought it was being held at the castle.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know.
The ads are pretty bad. As you guys step in, you see the circle starts to light up a bit. Is everyone else going to go as well?
Yes.
I mean, I didn't have a choice.
That's true. Fire pulls, Fugler, Bayhorn, like it's pulled in. Tiana actually like pulls you in as well. Bayhorn.
I'm going. I'm going with her. We're both
so
she it.
Yeah, she kind of drags you and Finnegan along, and so you guys are currently standing there. You see the runic magic circle kind of lights up, and suddenly you guys are all teleported. And instantly, you see in front of you is like this grand magical golden piano with like all types of vines and like roses growing from within it to the outside. You don't know if it's like actual plants growing in and out of the piano or if it's just decoration. Immediately, the whole entire ballroom kind of like blinds you for a second for how bright it is. You see a myriad of rainbow colors and like all different types of floral arrangements like covering the balconies, the windows, and you even take a quick look to look outside the windows. You guys look outside and you see like northern lights and nothing but starlight. And
So
I will.
where are we?
And I will go ahead and show you guys where you guys are at. Give me 1 second here to change it. Sorry if it's slow for you guys, because it is a big map.
It's too slow. Also, I just devoured a cob of corn, and it's the cleanest I've ever made it.
Really?
Yes.
So I would like all of you guys to put your tokens.
It's like a
Here.
pinkish color for me.
Zoom out.
Oh, I zoomed out already. Yeah. No momento, por favor. Is it larg? Is it larg? I'm being potato chip.
Right here. You guys get teleported in front of the piano at the very bottom.
This piano is massive.
Where's Bubbles in this situation?
You can put Bubbles next to you. He's with you guys.
I have the old
Oh.
outdated photo of Bubbles.
Is there a new one?
Oh, do you have the old photo?
I have.
Let me get you the
guy.
new photo. Look at him. He's such a cutie.
Look at little man. Little man.
He's such a good boy.
Good boy.
What did you say, Shelby?
XD.
I don't know why either.
You've been like that for the past like 2. You gotta put a
Bubbles.
circle around you.
How do you?
I don't know.
Where's Finnegan and Tiana?
Well, there's Tiana. Let me put Finnegan on the board.
Wix gives
We
you the
gotta
power
use our
of
dress
AI
clothes.
to build the website you need with full business functionality and a design tailored.
Would you
just
like
for
me to
you.
update all your tokens into the dress clothes?
Loki.
Customize every element of your website.
I could. It's going to take me a minute, though. It's going to take forever. It's not going to take that long.
Up to you, man. I'm down for whatever.
Actually, hold on.
That's fine. That's A-okay.
We'll all just be in
Yeah.
our regular gear.
We'll just play it for now. I'll update all your guys' tokens for the next session to have your dress clothes if you'd like. But anyways, as you guys are currently looking around, you see like the ballroom is not fully bursting with people, but you do see a myriad of people abound. Immediately to your right, you see Lord Gareth is kind of like taking his spot by the fancy stairs going down, and you see over to the left a familiar old gruff man with like a rifle to his side, and he's just lighting a cigarette as he's looking at you guys.
Yes.
He kind of looks up. He's like, "Oh, fancy to see you here."
Adrian, do I remember where the gun hit him? Was it like square in the stomach?
Yes.
I'm gonna randomly ask, is your stomach feeling alright now?
Oh. Yeah, never better. Thank you for asking, though.
I know how to shoot guns now. I am proficient.
Oh, good. Well, if you're still here within the next few days, you and I can go hit the range and we can test each other out.
That would be so fun.
Anyways, what are you guys doing in my neck of the woods? works this time.
We got invited.
Oh. Invited by whom? Ah,
And Duck
fucking
Queen.
Skeletor sounding ass over here. He-Man.
He-Man. Foiled again, yay! I'll be back.
God damn, you do it so fucking well, dude. What the fuck?
It's
Preston,
pretty good.
please, I implore you, please be a voice actor.
I considered it.
Both you and Adrian, please. I will attempt to
You know what I've
sponsor-
been doing recently? I've been playing games like RPGs that have like no voice acting, and I've just been voice acting it myself.
Bro, you're doing it for free. Get paid to do it.
I am doing it for free.
It's like whenever you guys tell me that I'm playing video games and not streaming it. Go be a voice actor.
Yeah. Anyways.
But yes, I've been invited by the Queen, actually. Believe it or not.
Adrian, can I
Yes.
can I make a perception check on Kaz's arms?
Yeah, make a perception check.
I rolled a 25. Does he have the crystal shit?
As you take like a quick peek at Kaz's arms, you know Kaz typically covers himself up from head to toe using a robe. But from the slight little bits of like the arms that you do see, you do notice that there's little hints of aquamarine inside of his arm.
Okay.
A marine inside of his arm? This dude's the Queen's slave.
Is Kaz
Like me.
coming up to like greet us, or is he just chilling over there?
He's just chilling over there. He's taking up his post and he's just currently talking to you guys as you're looking around. But if you guys want to take a look around, you guys have free reign of the area. Depending on where you guys go, depending on different conversations you can have at it.
I want to go say hi to Kaz, Gareth, and the Queen.
Well, you do notice at the very far back is the Queen, just kind of like standing, like proudly looking at everyone like entering in.
Can I wave to the Queen?
You can wave to the Queen. It's just a little far.
Bayhorn has never been to a social gathering in his life. He doesn't know what proper etiquette is. You didn't
Remember,
train him on this. He
Bayhorn
doesn't-
woke up in a grave 4.5 months ago.
Yeah, you didn't train your rogue to act properly during balls. He can act. He has a free pass this time to act however he wants to.
Yeah, Captain. You didn't teach him proper etiquette.
You didn't train me in proper etiquette. Bayhorn
Yeah,
waves
he's
to the Queen.
I can't believe you let him be like that. God.
God damn it. Preston, you almost made me spit up my ghost. Oh,
I have done a thing. I have updated Fukler's image.
hey, let's go.
He's a little guy. I have you have to go on a website and make them.
That's token stamp.
Yep.
Token stamp.
Damn.
Yep. Just type into Google token stamp.
I got you.
That's literally the first link. Anyways, while you guys go do that, I have to go clean up my mouth and go to the bathroom. Make a persuasion check and I'll decide whether or not what you get when I come back.
Just not wave back.
Chance to come up here.
Oh yeah, no. This looks like somebody's private domain if I ever had to guess.
Speaking of private domain, as you look outside, you see what looks to be like a floating ball of rock just pass by.
Yeah.
Roll investigation check.
This is definitely somebody's private domain.
Well, Kaiosai, you don't know exactly where you're at, but you can definitely tell you're in the Astral Sea.
How did we both roll better investigations than Kaiosai?
How did
She has a +9.
Oh my god, you did! Holy
She
shit!
has a +9 and we have a +3 and 2 respectively.
Yeah, Fugler and Bayhorn, you definitely can tell that you're in the Astral Sea. However, with your high investigation rolls, you can kind of look around. You do notice that as the outside starts to change, it kind of like rotates, and you see what looks to be a big blue ball in the middle of the sky when you guys look outside.
We should have taken our ship with us.
And you kind of look out and you're just thinking, is that Erisire?
Are we on a moon?
We're in orbit.
We're on a moon?
Are we on a moon?
I'm gonna try and talk to all these people, by the way. I hope you know that.
Oh, well, I mean, I assumed you'd known since you were invited. We're on Quadritum.
We're in, huh?
Adrian, do I hear that?
You do hear it.
Oh man, god damn it. Oh no, it's time. Oh, Bayhorn rolls stealth and leaves the ball. Just kidding.
Guys, you remember that thing I said about political adversary?
I'm about to be one.
I'm about to be one.
Well,
The queen gave me a mission, and by God, I'm gonna fulfill it.
I didn't know we would be on the moon at this point in time. So,
Roll investigation check. Yeah, you can.
is this place made of space dust? Also, there's a lot of rainbow stuff going on here. Like, most of
15.
it's made of enamel or something.
So you're looking around. The architecture definitely matches the castle. It doesn't match your home at all. It's like they probably built this for Queen Aqua to handle like special occasions and away from the castle or the city itself. You're on the surface. As you take a look around your general space, you do not see the city. It seems like wherever they built this place is far and away from the city.
We can do this. Wait a minute. I still need to get to the vault.
What
How am I
talk
going to do
Kaz
that
about
from here?
guns?
Wait. Now I'll figure it out.
Chakna kind of comes up to your side, Kaya's side, and he's just like, "Is everything all right?"
How old
You think so? I have a sneaking suspicion that she will. At the very least, you have me and your crew by your side.
Damn, harsh.
As Kaz is currently talking to Bayhorn about the intricacies of like weapons and guns and the sorts like that, he kind of was like, yeah. Any diplomats? Not that I know of. I mean, this teleportation circle is linked down to the castle below. So any diplomats would either already have to been here before I got here, or they're probably waiting down below in line.
Kill? No. I can certainly try. I can certainly try. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Challenge accepted. Guns!
You kind of look around. You don't see Needle up here. He probably went back down, and as you lead him down the stairs, suddenly a magical stoplight just kind of like appears above the two of you, and just like shines a light on the both of you, making you guys the center of the attention.
Yeah, Captain! Yeah!
But you see like the people down below kind of like give you a look and like have like a slow clapping. It's like they've seen this 100 times. And as you do that, Tiana kind of like pulls on Finnegan, and Bayhorn, she kind of pulls on you. She's like, "Let's go down too. I'm hungry."
Before this all happens, can I get a small conversation with Kaz? Because there is
Sure.
something I actually wanted to ask him before this all happened.
Would you like to ask him?
Alright, I distinctly remembered that if he said I found him in the capital city, he'd talk to me about acquiring my own rifle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him how that proposition's looking.
Well, a promise is a promise, son. How about after the whole song and dance, and probably tomorrow when I have some free time, I'll come hunt you down, and we'll probably see if we can get you a weapon of your own.
Awesome. That sounds great. Does he know where like our ship is and everything?
I mean, he doesn't. Do you want to tell him?
I mean, I'll mention the fact that we're moored in the harbor.
All right. I'll probably find you there then. Sounds like no big deal.
Awesome. As I get yoinked away by Tiana with her fighter-like strength.
Yeah, as you get yanked away by Like
I'll just-
Tiana,
I'll rush a goodbye.
Tiana,
Bye, sorry.
as Tiana kind of like pushes the two of you down the stairs. As soon as you guys hit the stairwell, you see another stoplight like just shine on the three of you at the same time. So it seems like it does it for every occupant that walks down these stairs.
And I can't go stealth in this light.
Nope.
Darkness,
Eventually,
go!
eventually, the three of you make your way down, catching up to Chakna and Kayasaya. Fukler, what would you like to do now that you have Pyra in tow as well?
You're alone with your date, dude.
Whoa, dude. No fucking way. Okay. Gotta use my big old noggin on this one.
Do it.
You know what? That would actually probably be a really good thing for me to do. Let's go do that. I'm gonna see if Bubbles is still standing there, and I assume he's not.
Yeah, he's still there.
What a good boy.
Yeah, he's
on
just
his
chilling.
best behavior.
He is on his best
I mean,
behavior.
think about it,
aren't you?
man. His father and his mother are right next to him. Why does he have to leave?
I'm going to strangle you. Alright, let's go talk to your mom.
Cool.
As you pass by Lord Gareth kind of gives you a nod, and you see him kind of like put his two fingers next to his ear, and he just goes, "What? What do you mean? He just disappeared? Which soldier? Luca Jen, sir? He just disappeared out of thin air? Where'd he go?"
Oh, you bitch!
All right, Fukler, you can continue.
Lord Gareth.
No, Princess, hold on. Send a search party out for him. I'm pretty sure he hasn't gone very far. I'm currently up above. I'm attending the gala. I'm doing protection duty. Yes. Fine. Send out a shadow. Sorry, Princess. What was that?
Lord
What do you
Gareth.
need?
What is happening here?
Oh, nothing to be concerned about. Just, one of the paladins under my watch suddenly just disappeared out of thin air. Not too sure if it was a surge of wild magic or anything deliberate, but it is all down below. Nothing to worry about up here. We have everything under control.
Wonderful.
I would be much more happy if you were to go down and take care of this, because it could be something that affects those up here.
I would, if your mother allows it. However, with all due respect, Princess, with the
other
majority
Gem
of,
Knights here and my personal bodyguard here, Finnegan, or Fugler.
Finnegan.
Alright, we'll start with enough. With my personal bodyguard and my date, Fugler, who is quite strong, as you've witnessed today, I'm sure my safety will be ensured.
It's not just your safety, Princess, it's also everyone else.
And there are other Gem Knights here to ensure other safeties as well. And the crew of the Valiant is quite capable, it seems like.
Understood.
How does she know our ship name?
She has her ways.
Do you want to ask her?
I mean, you did hear it. Do you want to ask her?
No, Fugler's just gonna take no note of that. That's like something that crossed his mind the minute she said the crew of the Valiant. He's like, how did she know our ship name?
You want to ask her? Ask her?
Pyra,
Yes.
how did you know what our ship's name was?
Well, one, Needle talks about his former crew a lot. There's been a number of times where he's repeated a story, and it's like, Needle, I've already heard that story, and he's like, well, that's okay. I'll tell you guys it again. And you also know how I like to get around and learn information and take certain things. So I learn from the shadows.
She been? Did she go to her fucking ship at night?
I learned from my mother. She spoke of you guys. Okay, look, when it's bedtime and it's like 2 in the morning and my mom is still up talking with my other mom, it's like, yeah, they're talking about this stuff. They're discussing it and talking about all the potentials and the threat and the possibilities. And it's just like, oh, I learned your guys' ship name.
You got it from what's it called? Listening in on gossip and talk.
I snooped on my mom. Don't tell her.
I won't tell anybody, I promise.
Thank you.
Let's go. Come on, Bubbles. I'm gonna go see the queen. And
So anyway, Lord Gareth, if you could go and search for your lost paladin, that would make me feel much safer.
I'll only take a quick search. I'll be back within 15 minutes.
Don't want anyone trying to sneak in as a paladin.
Of course not.
Come, Bukler, let's go say hi to my mom.
go. Bubbles is gonna come along in tow.
Okay.
And she'll drag Bukler to the stairs.
As Pyro steps down onto the staircase with Fukler and Bubbles behind, the same stoplight kind of appears, but instead of like the white stoplight, it's like a bright pink one. As you see more and more of like the people kind of notice, like the random crowd and some of the more notable gem knights and other figures in the crowd, so like all stand up and start clapping for Fukler and Pyra, as well as the baby shark. Fukler, as you're walking down this side of the area, I will say about like right here, go ahead and roll a quick perception check to see if you notice anything.
I feel like I should be rolling a con saving throw with the amount of people looking at me. Perception, go. I'm too busy in my own head.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Should I see something?
Well, I don't say you don't see anything, but you do notice to be a woman figure kind of like standing on the balcony, a little bit above you guys, like up here on the top. I'll do a focus paint.
Up here?
Yeah, up there. But you don't notice exactly who they are. You just see a womanly figure.
Does Pyra see her?
Perception.
Yeah, Pyra can roll perception.
18.
Pyra just sees another figure, an elderly woman with a, let me see here, I have her image right here. Where'd he go? Pyra sees a, red-headed woman figure with white strands of hair coming down her, like, her face, kind of like meeting her shoulders. She has open shoulder pads with a purplish dress going on with like some gold filigree and accents. And she's kind of just like overlooking the area. She looks like an elf.
Does anything stand out to Pyra and the training she's received?
Nothing too special. Nothing too, she's not on alert. She doesn't feel like she should be on alert.
Okay. Does she notice Fukler like,
Notice Fukler what?
Going,
Yeah, a little bit. You see Fukler is kind of like having a hard time with the sudden spotlight hitting him now.
Kind of took me off guard, gonna be honest.
She'll whisper to him, "It's okay. You might have to get used to this. It's the horrible bit about being who I am and where I am and and all this other fun stuff. It's annoying, but you'll get used to it.
Completely understandable.
You
I just
also
want
learn to start
to
picking
happen.
people out of a crowd and learn to observe them with this opportunity, such as some of the other gym nights. And she'll point out the gym night over here and over here. And then she'll point out the woman at the balcony and kind of like show him like this is an opportunity to study who you're going to interact with.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting it to just all of a sudden, wow, oh, people! And people started clapping the moment I started walking down the stairs.
Well,
It
you
took
are
me
the
off
date
guard
for
a
the
little bit.
princess.
Yep, I guess it's supposed to be accepted as much.
It's also kind of exciting because you're my first date, so people are like, oh wow, the princess, she's actually going with someone. Anyway, and she'll continue to lead him down the stairs.
Fukler, can you roll an insight check on Pyra?
Wabba blam, 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
She's not hiding it. She's telling the truth. Like, you can tell that she's lived a very secluded and very sheltered life. Almost to the point where it's almost... You kind of feel bad that she's been imprisoned like this for so long.
I suppose I would be her first date then, I guess. Though, I don't think I'm the worst to pick.
Nah, you could always have Bayhorn.
Hey!
Dang.
Get fucked.
I will say at this point you finished walking down the stairs. So, I'm going to ask if anybody wants to do something first, now that you guys are currently in the midst of the ball, as you see people kind of like conversing, walking around with food and drink, and kind of enjoying themselves. What do you guys do? Who wants to do something first?
We are going to talk to the queen, but as we're doing that, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try and like, at least. I don't want to say force, but try and take like the long way around, even if Pyra's trying to like make me go as fast as I can to her mom. I'm gonna try and like talk to people, like this gent right here, who looks nice and approachable.
Who? The one in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and like muscle my way to try and talk to people and introduce myself, if that makes sense.
Okay, I get you. So as you start making your way over to the gentleman in front of you who's currently sitting down, he kind of looks up at the both of you. He takes a sip from his wine glass and he just goes, "Oh, hello there, princess, and I'm sorry I didn't get a catch of your name. My name is Tristan."
Fukler, a paladin.
Ah, paladin.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Tristan Silvermane. I'm a, I guess you could say a trained horseback fighter, a cavalier. I am one of the gem knights for Queen Aqua and also for Princess Pyra here.
Oh.
He is
Do you have
highly skilled at riding horses and performing combat and stunts on them.
I was just about to say, does he have a specific rank?
My specific rank is rank of gem knight. I don't have a specific rank as adventurer normally do.
I was wondering if you had a specific rank in the Gem Knights. My apologies.
Ah, in the gem knights. I guess you could say I'm about middle of the road. Sir Gareth over there, wherever he is the top of the pack, I guess you could say.
That's understandable, and I'm pretty sure he wants to go take care of some things real quick.
Yeah. I did hear over comms that I guess one of his paladins went missing.
Yes, and I have asked him if he could take a personal look into it to help make sure nothing could interfere with our party up here.
Well, young Pyra, I hope that was the right decision. Hopefully everything works out in his favor.
There are plenty of gem knights and my dear bodyguard and date here to keep us all protected.
Oh,
And hopefully
Really?
our guests will also provide the ease of protection as well.
hopefully.
Since they are
Anyways.
hosting our wonderful ball.
They are.
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention, I'm a paladin of Yatolt.
He kind of like cocks his head a little bit curiously. He's like, "Oh, a paladin of Yatolt, you say?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He
I
is,
keep hearing around the city that not many of those seem to pop up.
Well, I mean, no offense, but I myself wouldn't want to be a paladin of death either.
I see.
But hey, it is very noble, and he kind of like cuts you off a little bit. Very noble that you decided to put your faith and religion in something so, how you say, morbid.
but who better to protect others than a paladin of death herself? For he can ensure that they are ferried off to her realm.
Well, Princess, it seems like your version of protect and my version of protection are a little bit skewed. But none the matter. I have no say in it, so enjoy the rest of the gala, Princess. And yourself. Spookler, right?
Yes, and yours was one more time?
Tristan.
Tristan, yes. Enjoy yourself. Have a grand evening.
Have a grand evening. He kind of
That
looks
dude is on my
behind
do
you.
not revivify list.
Damn!
Damn.
That dude has he kind of stepped on my beliefs, and I'm like, "Aight, buddy,
As you two are walking away, if you look down at Pyra, she's just like rolling her eyes, like he's so annoying.
I guess they can't all be winners." Sir
No.
Gareth was really nice, but
Sir Gareth respects others' religious needs and wants. And my mother is quite a religious person, as she worships my grandmother.
she worships your
As you kind of ask that question, you see the other moon, Luna, kind of like fade into like visual as you guys look outside the window.
Pyra will, with a soft gesture of her hand, say the word grandmother again.
Fukler will take a long blink. like
Audible blink.
like huh?
You
You know what?
That's Luna's realm, right?
I'll ask your mother on the details more later.
She has some of the best stories of Grandma. Although some of them make Mom really, really flustered, and it's really funny to watch.
Well, I guess I'll have to ask then.
Well, let's go ask, and she'll gently try and pull you towards Queen Aqua.
I'm going to try and veer off to the right to talk to this ravishing-looking gentleman over here.
All right, so we're gonna have a strength off. So both of you roll strength checks and see who wins.
21.
Well, I don't know. I got a natural 2.
Quickler, as you're about to like turn over to meet this gentleman, you're starting to walk up. You immediately get veered to the left as the pirate starts to drag you past him.
Bro, imagine losing to a little girl.
Dude, this little girl's about to rip my arm off. I swear to God.
I'm telling you, bro. She's got some weird like Goliath strength, bro.
Now I know why Bayhorn was having such a hard time getting that wine bottle back.
Yeah, dude. She beat me in my own specialty, stealing shit.
I'll talk to them later, I suppose. Is Bubbles still trailing behind us, or
Yeah,
is
he's still
he
trailing
gone?
you. No, he's trailing.
He's following
Bubbles.
mother and father.
Bubbles, you're being a little gentleman this evening, aren't you?
Bubbles is always a gentleman.
Oh, no more of calling him. What name did you develop for him? I forget.
It's fine. You call him Bubbles. I will relent. He is technically your familiar, so.
He's a little more than just Nat, but I'll show the surprise later. He's got secrets, don't you, little guy? I'm gonna pat him on the head a little bit.
He belches.
You are so rude. You can't do that here. You got. Excuse you.
No,
Sorry about that.
don't tell him to not do that. I'm trying to get Mom to kick me out.
She's not gonna kick you out by making my little dude start burping. He can't do that here. Oh wait, are you trying? Wait. Kick you out? You mean the party?
Yes, I'm trying to get kicked out of the party. I have a plan.
And that would be.
Phase 1. Bubbles. Does Bubbles.
Hookler carefully looks over at Bubble. Hookler sends Bubbles a message, both telepathically and through the message cantrip. What does she mean by that?
Father, have you heard of a food called a burrito?
Don't. Are you implying you're gonna shit on the floor?
No, Father. Just, and then he does another audible belch.
Bubbles, look, listen. I know I usually let you do your own thing, but right now, it's either stop burping, or burp quietly, or you're gonna have to sit in the Feywild for this one, because I don't want you embarrassing me in front of all these important people, okay?
I will say, since he is your familiar, he does listen to you.
Thank
God.
Does he look reluctant?
A little bit.
Hey,
Kind of like a dog, like when you tell them no more treats.
I will give you some of the Spelfin koi when we get back to the ship, if you just listen to me this once, because this is important for me, okay?
Yes, Father.
Alrighty, buddy. What's phase
Bubbles.
2 of your plan?
Well, after Bubbles stinks up the party and annoys my mother enough, I will start part 2, whining to my mother. Sometimes it works right then and there, and I don't have to go any further. She sends me to my room, which from there I
Whine-
tend to sneak out.
Whining to your mother?
Yes.
I think she'd be more likely to shoo you off and tell you to enjoy the party on this one.
Whining is a longer step.
How much whining are we talking about?
How often does a little kid come up to you and annoy you?
Well, so far, it hasn't happened in a while because usually they don't want to mess with the scary dragon.
That is true. That is very true.
So, been a minute since a whiny kid has bothered me.
How often do you drink water?
Oh god.
Yeah. She's not one known for extreme patience, so a lot of the times it stops there. But if it must continue, from there, phase 3 will commence. I make a scene.
So side quest time. Stop the princess from melting down.
And from there, she will send me to my room when I don't have to wear this stupid dress anymore or interact with other people.
Adrian, what time is it on the relative moon? Well,
On the
what
relative
time is
moon,
it? I don't know if that's a good question. What time is it back on the planet?
back on the planet from when you guys left, it was probably about like 3:30, closer to 4.
Okay. I don't have an estimate of how long this party is gonna last, but if it's a proper party and a ball, I'm gonna estimate it's probably gonna last until probably from 3 to what, 9? 8? Something like that. Long enough for everybody to talk, the queen give a speech, have entertainment, and so on and so forth. Everybody eat a nice dinner. So if things go according to plan, Fugler estimates that this should last about 5 hours. 5 to 6. And so
In your head, you kind of think like, yeah, that sounds like a good estimate.
I have to waste a bunch of time. Either A, figuring out how to keep Pyra from melting down and bothering her mother.
She's a teenager at a party she don't want to be at.
Absolutely.
She's gonna find a way to be told, go to your fucking room.
Oh my god, dude.
Perhaps
will
this
say at
is
this
why
point-
Queen Aqua has asked you.
Maybe.
At this point, you guys make your way over to Queen Aqua, and you see that she's standing proud. She's currently like overseeing everything. She's not really interacting with anybody. She's kind of just watching.
Fugler will approach and say, I have to thank you for the gifts again. Those soul crystals seem like they'll help me and my crew extremely well.
I am pleased to know that they'll be put under good hands and good use. We also have the other matter of the thing that you seek within the vault. After the party is over, you will get your reward.
Awesome.
I'll have Sir Gareth go down, collect the item that you seek. And we'll make sure it verifies with your goddess Yatult that it is the item that you seek.
Gotcha. Understood. I hate to be prude and or rude, but not having the most fun time?
This is more of a showing for the people and anyone else here that it's not for me. It's not my party, it's not my gala. It's more of the notion that the crown still stands. I still rule. Sometimes I will let myself unshackle my boots and go out and have a dance, but at the very least, this party isn't for me. It's for the citizens, for Erisire, for Bafford, the human kingdom of Contrin and all of its neighbors.
I cannot tell you how much I felt the same way going down those stairs when people started clapping.
Believe me, if they clapped well enough for you, you should have been there when I started making my steps.
Oh, I can only imagine.
So, like I said, this isn't for me. This is for you. This is for the people. I will make my speech within an hour or so, when everyone else gets settled down and has a few drinks. And then afterwards, the festivities will continue on until you decide to leave and have the rest of your night.
Understand. However, pardon the advice, but I hope you do enjoy it too. As you said, this is for the people, but the representative of the people is the queen herself. So why not enjoy a party that is celebrated in your name? Even if it's just a little bit.
I'll take that advice to heart, Fu. Thank you.
Isn't he so wise?
He
I
is
don't know
wise
about
for his
that.
age.
I don't know about that.
You see Bubbles kind of like poke his head out between your legs, and he just goes. "Rrr."
Hey,
You see
buddy.
Aqua kind of look at him and be like, "Hello, Bubbles. Did you get anything out of the cabinets today?" And you see Bubbles kind of just nod his head.
He's a little fiend. I'm sorry he's such a little thief.
It's fine. It's been quite exciting to find a little thief running around the castle from time to time, stealing food and other knickknacks.
I apologize if he got into any deep trouble. I honestly didn't expect him to get into the castle in the first place. If I'm
You
gonna
can
be real.
blame somebody for that. And she looks over at her daughter.
He didn't get in the castle on his own.
Are you saying
No.
you let him in?
I'm saying I stumbled upon him one day in a beautiful sundress and decided to help this poor little buddy out.
It was a little odd when he came into the castle dripping wet with a sundress and a top hat, but I've
Fuku
had
looks
weirder.
down at him. You were wearing the sundress before you went in the castle?
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "Yes, father."
How many little children have you been bothering?
Not little.
Sorry. How many other people have you been bothering?
He kind of like looks at his fingers and he kind of like tries to wiggle his foot pads. I don't know,
Oh
father.
my God.
I don't have enough on my foot.
You don't have enough fingers to count them. Oh no. You know what, Bubbles? Keep doing what you're doing. As long as you don't get into any major trouble like you did at, what was that city called? Tideholm? Tideholm. As long as you don't get into trouble like you did at Tideholm, where you were getting auctioned off.
As you guys are talking about Tideholm, you see the queen kind of perk up a little bit. She's like, "Oh, you've been to the fishing village of Tideholm."
Yes. We were there before the incident happened.
You kind of look at her face, and she has like a little bit of an eyebrow being raised, and she's like, "What do you mean?"
There were mages that attacked Tideholm and did a lot of damage to that small village. One of our wizards, the protege to Kayasaya, is from there actually and attended school here in Bafford.
Yes, the young gentleman, Tidecaller Finnegan.
Yes.
That's odd. I never heard any reports about Tideholm being under attack. I know it's outside of our military jurisdiction because it's currently within a border crisis between the Orc Kingdom and ours, but we should have heard about it. Are you for certain? And she looks kind of confused.
I'm very certain. I was knocked unconscious while we were escaping. So I don't know the exact details, but it was burned. A lot of the townhouses and merchant shops that were along the shore were burned by mages that arrived there rather.
Well, thank you for notifying me. I will have somebody look into it. She kind of like puts her puts her fingers over to her ear, And you hear her, she's not like whispering this, you hear her audibly say, "Please send a shadow out to investigate the fishing village of Tidehome on the edge of the border between Osco and the Katrine Kingdom. Report back to me as soon as you can." And you see her like remove her fingers.
But after we visited Tidehome, we helped get refugees in from the what was it? The sunken city of
Maritopia.
Maritopia. We helped get refugees in from Maritopia because we had a member of our crew at that point who needed to get some personal business done there.
It seems
and
like you're very well traveled then.
I'm a little well traveled, not very, but I'm trying to make that better.
And all at the age of what, Fukler?
19.
Look at
Well-
that, Mom. He's only 19, only 3 years older than me, and he's so well traveled.
I also
Yes.
lived in Strixhaven before I got wrapped up in all of this. I wanted to travel for a little bit, so I took a bit of a break.
Well, good for you, Fukle. And for you, daughter. You do have to remember, I was also only 16 when I also did my adventures. Well, technically 216.
But even then, look. 16, 19, so well traveled, so well adventured.
And you will have that chance when you learn some more manners and more skill sets. You need to be aptly prepared for your travels ahead. You understand?
Fukler, would you say you've learned more on your travels than before your travels?
Well, I don't know about that. I did work as a librarian before I actually started traveling, so work was pretty boring for the most part, and I was cooped in, even though it was rather lavish. Have you ever seen the Strixhaven library? Truly something, a sight to behold. But I digress. It was rather boring. Though I did learn a lot from reading the books in there, trying to waste time as the days went on by, and studying there. But I feel like there is something to be gained from experience in travel. Something different about actually living life than sitting down and reading books about it.
So apparently there's only so much you can learn from a book.
Meet the author and you can learn what made him write.
Or you can perhaps go out and experience it on your own to write a book of your own.
Exactly.
She looks at her mother.
Adrian, what gaze is the queen currently giving me?
She's not giving like any like spiteful or any mean type of gaze. It's more of like a stoic and stone-faced gaze. Like she herself is very hard to read. If you wanted to roll an insight check on her,
I did.
you
I
can.
rolled a 10. I wouldn't be able to tell.
You wouldn't be able to tell.
What would you say to that, Mother?
Just as long as she isn't staring at me with malicious intent, I feel okay, but I didn't want to step on
I
her
would
toe.
say a few more years have passed, and as you age a little bit longer, maybe. But for now, just enjoy the ball. And keep an eye. Having a report being told to me that Tidehome went under attack and almost burned to cinder, not from my own reports,
gives you the power
worries
of
me a
AI
little bit.
to build the website you need.
Nonetheless, enjoy.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Before we step away and I introduce Fukler to others, he grew very concerned and confused at the mention of grandmother.
Oh,
I don't think he knows
Yes.
of Saluna.
Well, not a lot of people would if they haven't lived on Erisar.
I do know of her. I don't know how she came to be. She's relatively new as far as theology is concerned, and well, there's just not much on her. I feel, as far as religious texts and uh,
Well,
writings and research go, there's just sparse.
So what better source than her own child?
well, Kukler,
Fugler's eye twitches at the prospect looking at the queen.
as you would know, in terms of gods and goddesses out there, they become stronger with the more followers they have. Nearly 30 years ago, or a little bit past that now, there was a member of my own group. Her name was Belladonna, a shapeshifter. She, at the end of our adventures, sacrificed her own body to become what you see there, and you see the moon like slowly pass over. The moon was infested with Ziktomi's infection, her disease, and the only way to get rid of it and to cure the moon of its own disease is to instill a new goddess of the moon. There was text on Erisire that there was once a goddess before, but she lost her luster in the terms of other people started praying to other gods and goddesses out there. So yes, she is fairly new, and even though I dare not say it, in reality, compared to the other gods and goddesses, she is, in fact, weak compared to the others. But she does grow stronger by the day with more and more followers to the goddess Helene.
Well, I do applaud you for not taking the roads of the past and having a crusade of sorts, but rather taking the hard road and trying to convince people to follow her instead. It's much more just and keeps people in better faith that way, I suppose, is best put.
It is something that she would have wanted. And the reason why Pyra calls her grandmother is because, well, I look to her as my own mother figure. Even though we are not of blood, she took care of me as one of her own on our adventures. So eventually I started calling her mother.
You see Fugler audibly, well, not audibly, like you literally see him relax a bit. Okay.
It's quite of a story, but long ago, I once was flesh and blood like yourself. However, some tragedies happened, and well, now I am what you see I am.
Crystalline, right? I hate to point it out, but aren't you?
She kind of like takes a look at you, and she kind of holds out her hand for you to grab.
Yes. I'll grab her.
As you grab her hand, you instinctively think that you're going to grab the hard, cold, aquamarine crystalline hand that you held before, but now you feel it's warm. It's soft. Like a woman. Like a human woman's hand. And as you look at it, you see like it has like that pinkish skin that any other human would have before it turns into that near porcelain and aquamarine white that she normally has. I am what you call a hybrid.
Do your hair next, Mom.
She kind of like closes her eyes, rolls her eyes a bit, and gives a big sigh. And you see her hair turn from the aqua color into, what was it, Shelby? It was brunette that you
Brown.
had?
Yeah, it's a brunette.
Think you know Wix.
It turns into like a long flowing brunette hair.
First up, we've got Shake.
I hate to be inquisitive, but you've managed to capture my curiosity. How would that even happen?
To be fair, even I don't know all the answers myself, but it's quite a long discussion. But I will say, years, many years ago, long before even Pyro was even thought up, before you and your grandfathers were even thought up, Fugler, I befell a tragedy and was seemingly turned into something non-human, I guess I could say. And from there, a great tragedy befell not only on my own back, but against the world, especially in the human kingdom of Katrin, which is still, at the moment, a problem, but it is recovering. It's such a long story. Maybe after the ball, before you partake on your next adventure, we can sit down and have a chat. Maybe you get to learn a little bit more about myself and more about the kingdom and the tragedies that it befelled many years ago.
I'll make sure to bring a book and pen so I can write it all down.
But anyways, enough about me. Go on, find your rest of your friends and your crew. I'm pretty sure they're also wondering where have you been at.
Probably. Though, I wouldn't be surprised if Bayhorn managed to get on the ceiling.
Speaking of which, go ahead and roll a perception check for Bayhorn.
16. I know he didn't roll like shit, so he's somewhere.
Bayhorn, you there?
Cedric?
He's muted.
He might be talking to his...
Oh, he told me you gotta use the bathroom. That was 10 minutes ago.
He's taking a shit.
He's taking a shit.
You're just taking a mad shit.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Did you,
Dude,
did
have you
leave
been
yourself on mute?
talking?
Yes.
I was
what?
wondering.
You know what? I'm gonna see you guys next week.
No.
Bayhorn walked
We
to the door
haven't
and
been-
looked for gold.
Dude, you need to keep checking your
You need
Discord
to
mute
check
button.
your Discord,
Oh
brother.
my fucking god.
You keep doing it.
If Discord was muted, brother, you did that to yourself.
That is true. That is also true.
Oh my god, brother. Like, come on. I want to talk to you. I want to keep talking to you.
Video unavailable.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This video contains content from UMG, who has blocked it from display.
Dang.
Brother, what?
Oh.
But,
Oh.
Oh.
Cedric, where are you?
Building your online business?
Yeah, Bayhorn, where are you?
Go to Wix.com and set up
Cedric?
your store on a
Did
Oh,
you
you
mute
rolled
yourself
this
again?
platform.
Okay.
23. So, Kai, Saya, Fugler, you and Pyra don't know where Bayhorn's at. And I will say that
There's a
he
queen
kind of like
here.
dipped also as well from the rest of the crew.
There's a
So,
queen
Bayhorn,
here.
where are you at?
Does the queen see me?
Actually, roll for the queen, Shelby.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
I wasn't expecting to do this. 1 second.
Yeah, legit. I wasn't expecting to have to pull out Aqua's character sheet. Character sheets. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I have like 7 tabs that are just character sheets as well, okay, with the program.
Okay, perception check. Just got advantage. Oh, 19. Her pass is 21
19?
though.
None
Still
of them
doesn't beat
work.
Bayhorn.
Yeah. So no, even Aqua
Bayhorn,
can't see
where
you.
are you?
Hold on, wait. Let me roll for Chalknut. Let me roll for Chalknut. Chalknut. Go for it, buddy. Oh, he rolled a 20 for 26.
Okay, so Chakna sees where he went.
But only Chalknut.
Only Chakna. So, Bayhorn, where'd you go?
What do I have to roll to put another piece of cheese on Bookler's head?
He's
Well,
in
I
front
will
of the
say that, like,
queen.
he's in front of the queen, so you could.
Queen can't see me.
That is true.
That's true. She can't see you. Pirate can't see you. Fookler can't see you. Only Chakna is the one who notices you.
I rolled a 22.
Sorry about that. Had something stuck in my throat. I will say, Choctaw kind of just lets you go because he kind of just thinks that you're going to slink off and do your own thing. I will say you grab one of the cheese, like, appetizers from the side area where all the food's at, and you manage to... You don't stick it on Fukler's horn because his horns are kind of pointing, like, towards Aqua, but you put it on the top of his head.
Yes. He will now slink away and go eat food.
As you slink away and go eat food, Tiana kind of follows you as well. But, Fugler, is there anything else you wish to speak to Queen Aqua about?
Off the top of my head, unless I'm missing something... No.
Okay. She kind of gives you, like, a small little head bow, and she says, "Go on. Enjoy the food, enjoy the drink, enjoy the festivities. I'll try to end the party as soon as I can because I'm not a big fan of parties."
Wow.
Where do you think I get it from?
Fugler whispers under his breath, I guess the apple doesn't fall far.
As you kind of have to, like, lean down and whisper to, like, Pyra. Are you whispering to Pyra or are you whispering to yourself, actually?
I'm whispering to myself.
Okay, then never mind.
But
As you
Pyra
whisper,
grabs Fookler's arm, smiles at her mom, gives her the correct polite bow as she needs to for these events, and pulls him to the food table. Come on, Needle made all the food.
Oh, okay, no, then I should have been the one running over here.
Bayhorn, as you and Tiana kind of, like, look over at all the food, what are you looking for specifically? Because it is just a banquet of just all sorts of different, like, pots, jars, cauldrons of drink and other soups and other hors d'oeuvres. Like, what are you looking for specifically?
Cheese.
You're looking for cheese?
Yes.
You do see what looks to be, like, a cold salad bar, with, like, a bunch of, like, cheese on, like, a wooden base that is on top of, like, some, like, ice that doesn't look like it's melting at all. Tiana kind of looks around. She's like, "Oh my goodness, he really outdid himself this time. I'm gonna try everything." Bayhorn,
Yeah.
I issue a challenge for you. Let's see who can eat more. You ready?
Yes.
It's a banquet. It's basically free. It's free. It's never ending. I hope it's.
You are going to die.
Are you saying that to her or me?
Oh, God.
Both
I'm
of them.
saying that to both of you. If you gorge yourselves, you're both gonna die. This stuff is Needle's food. First of all, it's rather lavish. Second of all, it's designed to fill you up. Needle just doesn't cook. Needle doesn't just cook, is what I meant to say. He makes sure it fills you up and fills you. Makes you full. Makes you satisfied with your meal. So if you try to gorge yourself, you are going to feel absolutely horrible.
I didn't hear no bell.
God.
You see Tiana is just, like, filling up her plate with all sorts of cheeses and stuff like that. She kind of looks at the cheese. She kind of, like, sniffs it a bit and gives it, like, a small nibble. She's like, Oh my god, he did it. He did not. Bayhorn. You see this cheese right here?
Yeah.
It's pasteurized holy cow cheese. I've only had this once before.
I didn't hear no bell.
So I will say the two of you start to like grab all sorts of food, and you're kind of getting like looks from people. Like, this is supposed to be like a fancy occasion, and to see like some people just randomly walk up to the banquet and start gorging their plates full of food, it's kind of like it's like they're watching children at a free buffet. So you're getting some stares.
They can stare all they want. I have my excuse present for me this time. Because the captain
As you're currently-
never trained me.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Said I have my excuse because the captain never trained me.
Finnegan kind of like goes around you, Kaya's side. He's just like, I'm gonna find a place to sit. How many do we got? Myself, you, Chakna. 1, 2, this 3, 5, 6, 7. Should I get a chair for Bubbles?
Yes.
That would be a
I'll
food question.
I'll get him a chair. Down south. There's a few empty tables down there. I'll meet you down there, yeah?
Okay.
Alright. Then you see him like kind of just walk off and just like pass a bunch of people. You see him kind of like blend into the crowd as with people like currently standing, conversing all around this like middle area here. You see Finnegan kind of like take a few chairs and put them around this table for everyone to sit. Chakna kind of looks at you and goes, "This is quite the fanciest place I've been in."
It's up there.
Don't worry. I don't see anybody that could potentially even know who you are. I know we're on Quadrata, but it seems like they built this place separately from the
It's
city.
far. It's far from the city. But this is
So we'll be fine.
This is an Erisire event and on Quadradum. You know someone's gonna show up. How could they not? At the very least, it's surrounded by Tahanda. And the actual army is further back, most likely.
Most likely. They also must have other places of entrance. I don't believe that this place would only have one circle.
Oh, I bet you it's got at least 6 or 7.
But what would you like to do? Would you like to mingle? Would you like to eat?
Let's go say our thanks to the queen. She
Let's
did
go.
get Maestro here sooner than later, so you can be fixed.
She did. I have to thank her.
Let's go. And she'll drag him up to the queen.
Okay. As you drag her, or talking up to the queen, you see the queen is currently like mid-conversation with her earpiece, whatever she's using. She says, "Understood. That is very concerning. Keep an eye on the city. Follow any more reports through to me as soon as you can." Oh, and then she kind of lets go of her earpiece and she says, "Hello, Captain, and Chakna, and how's the gala going for you?"
Interesting. I didn't know it was partaking physically on Quadradum.
Puddle City.
What? I think he died.
What did you last hear?
Nothing.
Oh. She says that they specifically built this over 15 years ago for us, and she says specifically like us as in like herself and the citizens down below in Bafford.
Why would they do that?
It seems that I know that you've said it before, but I know that you have some history. So while we have a chance, now that we're alone, kind of, and she kind of looks around, what type of history do you have up here?
Well, 30 years ago, I was kind of kicked out from home.
And I'm assuming this place is your home, or at the very least this moon.
This moon is my home. My own mother kicked me out. Said I lost my name. It's
Now, why would she do that?
It's our form of honor.
Oh, I see.
Essentially, I lost my honor. And she sent me to Strixhaven. To be honest, in hindsight, she did humor me a lot longer than I thought she would have. I was kicked out because I was trying to research on how to bring Javnair back. And in part of doing my research, I may have pissed off the other high commands and my own professor. Didn't know if I was trying to break the rules of Arcana. But on top of that, we never had a good relationship. They're xenophobic and closed off and don't like cooperation and coexistence. I find it arrogant, so I never really bonded with my kin. On top of that, she was not a fan of who I married.
Well, I would like to say I have experience, but I do not. I'm sorry that you had to go underneath that ordeal. But not to worry, under my watch you are safe and protected. Even though we are on Quadrantum, this building is still Erisire. It is still under my control. Who was your mother again? Or at least the ranking official that took away your quote-unquote name?
My General Juniper.
Lamau.
Hi, General Juniper, you say?
Yes.
I have met with her on one or two occasions. In fact, she's supposed to be the one watching over this ceremony today.
Of course she is. She's angry, but thirsty. Of course she would watch over this. It would be an impossible opportunity for war.
Well, if it's a war she wants...
That's a war she's not gonna get under my watch. I will deny
And if she
her
does
that.
get a war, I'll make sure I'll make it quick. I'm a little bit sad and crass that I have to say this, but I know astral elves like to look down upon others, except for you, of course. You are a different breed of the flock.
I believe the human phrase is black sheep.
That sounds a lot better than what I said.
Yes,
But if
I
she wants a
apply.
war, and if Quadranum wants a war, not only do they also have to deal with humanity's ingenuity and resilience, as she kind of like hits her own chest piece, and she makes like an audible like clinking sound because she's wearing armor. She's also gonna have to go through Mother herself, and she kind of looks outside and she sees like the moon glaring into the windows. It's almost like there's a presence staring at you, Kayasaya.
Hold on, you just said mother, and you're pointing to... That's the Luna's domain, right?
Exactly. So if your mother, High General Juniper, wants a war, will she be ready to fight a war on two fronts? One physical, and one with a goddess. So you have nothing to be afraid of.
Knowing her, she'd giggle at the thought of a multi-front war, because then she gets to go back and forth.
So, like I said, when I brought you on to be one of my loyals, remember the question that I asked you, or you asked me about war? I hate it, but I know how to finish it quickly. And if I needed to, I don't mind being... I don't mind becoming a weapon of war, if it's to protect my own people and my daughter.
I will say, this makes you a way better mother to Pyra than my own mother was to me and my own sister.
Oh, Pyra would say something different. She would say that I'm a tyrant, that I'm a selfish woman for keeping her locked up within a castle, and yes, it is selfish of me to do so, but I've seen true horrors outside, and I wish to protect her from that as much as I can. So I'm glad that we agree on, at the very least, that subject for parenthood. You don't have children of your own.
No. We almost did, but we can thank Zectomi for that.
Well, nothing will replace the child that has been lost. But that is a mane that you can always renew and make again. So, Chakna, get to it. See Chakna kind of like, kind of blushes a little bit. Yeah. When everything is finalized and all the ordeals are fixed, maybe we can think about settling down somewhere.
That is our plan. At least once several things are done. This includes Fugler's Lich issue and Bayhorn's twin issue.
Speaking of Fugler and also Bayhorn, I've been notified from Fugler that the city of Tidehome has been attacked.
Yes, by Strixhaven.
Well, they must have done a damn good job of hiding it, because I have received a report that Tidehome is still standing.
Huh?
Is it you sure it's not magically induced? They sent some of their best into that town and literally wiped it from the ground.
I've also sent some shadows along the way, and they say that everything seems fine. They are investigating.
You gonna tell them what color the robes the mages were wearing?
Building your online business?
Well, do have them keep an eye out for any magical illusions. Because it is Strixhaven, and almost everything they do is magically based. And anyone hiding purple armor.
Accept multiple secure payments.
Understood.
And design your storefront down to the very last
Seems like tonight got a lot more interesting.
Get all the tools you need.
I hope not.
Drive more
But
sales with customizable
anyways,
gift cards. And
go ahead and
boost
enjoy your
product
crew,
subscriptions.
enjoy your
Return
friends,
customers
your
with
loved
a
ones.
point-based loyalty program. Email automation.
This party isn't for
And
me, it's
reach
for
your
you.
millions with
Or at the
sales
very least, it's
channel
for the
integrations.
citizens.
Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard.
I'll make a speech
Smart
within the
business
hour,
decisions.
and then from there on we can
Next
have
phase of your
dances and
business.
drinks and food
Build,
aplenty.
manage, and grow.
Even though Needle sadly
One
won't be
place.
joining us
Go to Wix
upstairs,
and launch
he is
your
currently
online
working
business
feverishly
today.
to make sure that the people downstairs are fed. I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure you saw the crowd outside the city, or outside the castle gates and at the gates itself.
We did.
Even though, only special guests can come up here. Other guests get a grand tour of the castle. Other guests get a tour of the outside. It's a day of openness, but at the very least, some of the top priority figures like myself and my daughter and those of you can only be invited up here.
I think I can say for the entire crew of the Valiant, we are honored to be up here.
It is my honor to have you.
I would like to ask, would Maestro be joining us up here?
I have sent word for Maestro to show, but I haven't got anything back. Him and Daniel must be busy somewhere.
Would be surprised. This is a prime opportunity for him to practice his opera.
Oh, please. He's already practiced enough.
Oh. You may have only had him for less than 30 years. He's been practicing opera for well over 100. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
And she'll head over to the food and pick up a plate for herself with chocolate.
Okay. As you reconvene over to your other crewmates, you see all your crew of the Valiants just stacking up their food high. Even Pyra. Pyra doesn't care.
Hello. We are at a very fancy party. What are you doing eating like there's no food?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you can say.
Me? I'm not stuffing my face.
Well,
I
except-
warned those two about stuffing their face, and he points at Bayhorn.
Bayhorn! What are you doing?
Cedric's talk, please don't be muted, please talk.
He mute or he gone?
Or somebody else.
Cedric?
He's currently talking to his mom right now.
Okay. We'll come back to you. I'll yell at Tiana then. Tiana, what are you doing stacking your plate so much?
You see her licking her fingers, and she goes, "What?"
This is a party.
Sorry. Yes, a party with a free buffet.
You can always come back to the buffet. It's a little impolite to stack your plate with so much food all at once.
Look, I know you said I'm a food critic, but I'm more of like a purveyor of food, less than rules.
Oh my god. I have another Tyronin situation, probably.
Who?
Someone you are definitely not learning about, as she then walks away with her plate of food.
You also, as you're walking away, you notice that as you were talking to Tiana, Bayhorn is gone.
I'm more just flabbergasted, and I'm walking over to Finnegan.
You see Chocna like follow suit with you as well. Finnegan kind of is kind of just like staring out into the crowd, like people are like walking around. drinking, some dancing's already occurring. He's like, hey, Commander.
Finnegan?
You see him, he's kind of like, just staring at the crowd, like, more of like just keeping an eye out. He's not in like alert mode, he's just people watching.
You enjoying the party?
Yeah, as much as I can. It honestly feels like more of a, less of a party, more of a social gathering. I mean, I get it. You know, every year, coronation, woo, party, but it's something too special. It's not like a wedding or a graduation or something of that matter, you know?
If you want a wedding, you could try and talk Princess Pyra into marrying Fukler. Well, I don't think that'd be much. Making the wedding happen today. He seems very infatuated with him.
Yeah, she seems too young for him, too. She
They're
seems
3 years apart.
Yeah, but 3 years apart physically, but mentally, she still acts like a child.
Perhaps she needs to learn to grow. Have some experience to grow from.
Yeah, that could work. But trust me, when I was 16, when I was her age, I didn't act like that. I was making straight A's in wizarding school.
Oh. The
You're
difference
also a
is
goddamn nerd.
Do you say that as you're walking up to them?
Yes.
Okay, I'll drag you guys down.
drag all 3 of them. It's more of a Fukler that he was. I'm sorry, I can't fight this. And again, I'm sorry. It's yes, us wizards are nerds. We are much more excited about studying magic than we are going out and about.
I study magic actively while being a paladin. I think that's the perfect wombo combo right there.
Us wizards have to learn how to utilize the weave before we can then further on.
That.
You just pray to your god or have some big ol'
Pray
oath
really,
to get.
really hard.
You didn't have to pray hard, Fukler. Look at you.
Fuku's gonna side eye her like, you serious?
You told Pride Possession, her champion. You didn't have to work hard for that.
I don't know about pride position, but champion sounds nice.
You are 100% her champion.
Man, maybe. I haven't run into another paladin of Yatol, and I don't know if I ever will. Even considering my long lifespan, I don't know if I ever will. But regardless, it is what it is. How have you been enjoying the party, by the way, Finnegan?
Less enjoying the party and more just enjoying the people watching. Kind of just staring at all the high class. I never thought I'd be here. I never even thought that there would be a thing on a moon to be here for.
You do realize this moon was my home. I was born here.
Well, now I know. I always thought that there was things up here, but I didn't think there would be people and buildings.
Well, this is on the surface. We only have a small portion of the city on the surface. Majority of it is underground.
But what are you, like, opposite Drow?
I don't know how I feel about that.
There was
Finnegan coming out swinging.
for real, dude. The Finnegan, that was funny as shit, brother. I'm gonna be honest. Pyra and the Queen herself aren't exactly having the best, Fuku puts air quotes, time either. I think the queen is a bit more in the same boat as me, as she doesn't exactly like the, well, not the attention, but I don't
The
think it's
stillness.
the setting. Yeah, the stillness too. I don't think it's exactly the right setting or the stillness or like the chalantness, the calmness about it.
Well, considering that, hey, we're on Quadradom right now.
Yeah.
The amount of Tahanda watching us right now is staggering. The military is halfway between us and probably the actual city itself. Just in case. Not really. And apparently my mother is the one who is to show up, according to the queen. So, yeah, I hope you all brought your weapons.
Fugler picks up his hammer with the hilt all the way inside of it. Brick.
And it might be that you would win, Fukler. You might actually win this bet.
Wields hammer with malicious intent.
I'm gonna throw the brick at somebody. How much damage would that do?
If you just yeeted a brick?
If I yeeted the hammer-shaped brick.
What if you
counted as a
yeeted?
throwing weapon?
What if you yeeted the brick with catapult?
Oh God!
Bury this,
slingshot
you
it?
filthy casual.
Well, here.
Fired with the grape shot in a cannon mounted at the top of the stairs. Tally ho!
Just as the founding fathers intended.
Let's see here. Catapult. It's a first level transmutation. It's an object weighing 1 to 5 pounds. Your hammer weighs more than 5 pounds.
No.
Actually,
what if it...
no. Here's
It
the thing.
weighs
Casting it
2
casting at second level or higher, it increases by another 5 pounds. So eventually you can.
Mm-hmm.
So
on
if
Death Warden's responsibility.
Yeah. So if you were to catapult
2 pounds.
It's 2 pounds. The hammer is 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Hammer is 2 pounds. Naturally. Except for all the souls of the damned that you consume within it. Then it gets
What are you saying?
heavier.
It gets heavier every time I kill
It
somebody?
Yeah, it does actually. The amount of souls you take up actually does get a little bit heavier.
Oh God.
Fugler secretly slowly getting swole.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's funny, Fugler? You're wielding the brick of Death Warden's gavel, and you're just like, it feels a lot lighter because you burned 600 years.
Damn, man. This is lighter than I remember.
So, if you were to catapult your hammer, it would add a 3d8 bludgeoning damage on top of the hammer's damage.
So it would add 3d8 on top
Yeah.
of the hammer's bludgeoning damage?
That's at level 1. If you were to cast it at second level, it'd get another d8.
Oh my God!
You put it in brick form. I cast it at 9th level. Boom!
There is suddenly a hole in the person that was standing there.
Yeah.
I like this thought. This is a good thought. I'm next sorcerer level, I'm getting catapult.
There you go.
But even so, there are quite a few people attending this party. Are they all political assets of your mother, Pyra?
There's a lot of gym knights here too. And she'll gesture over here.
Where? Oh, over there. Yeah. Those are gym knights?
Yeah, those are gym knights. I mean, you should know one of them. I believe she was there when she escorted your ship, from what I overheard.
Which one of them? I don't think we had a token.
The one on the left.
The one on the left?
Lady Aurora.
Lady Aurora. Oh, Fukler squints. Oh yeah, isn't that Aurora?
That's Lady Aurora.
You don't really fully recognize her. You recognize her a little bit because she was wearing full armor last time you met her.
Yeah. Fukler turns around back to the rest of his table. Wasn't she like the definition of sass when she visited us?
Yes.
She was walking around with armor that had truth magic pumping out of it. So, yes, big sass.
I can do the same thing. Oh well. As long as she isn't as uptight for a party, I think she'd be pretty okay. Just don't feel like having to mitigate people in the middle of a party. It's something we should enjoy, yeah?
For now, yes. Until my mother shows up.
Your mom's coming?
Yep.
Like the High General?
Yep.
Oh. Do we need to do something about that? Or is it just gonna be like politics and we sit on the sideline?
Depends.
Okay. Well, I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna go, but
Neither do I. I haven't really seen my mother in 30 years. So, yeah.
here's hoping she'll be like, "Oh, you're so grown up." Fingers crossed.
Who's clear? I'm over 320 years old.
Exactly.
In the equivalent of human years, I'm in my 30s.
Hey man, I know some people who are like in their mid 60s and their 90-year-old mother treats them like a child. So like, I feel like it would still happen even if you were in your 30s.
And she was a different person, probably.
Probably, yeah.
She's more of a general than my mother.
Well. Who's calling me?
Cedric!
Headset fell off my head.
Boy.
Not the headset.
What's Bayhorn up to? Cut to Bayhorn.
Yeah, Bayhorn, what are you up to? You have not found him yet.
You are just gone. We don't know where you're at.
Well, I don't know what there is to do at balls. I was never trained on what
We're
to
all
do.
gathered around a table eating and
Well,
talking.
now we can eat. What happened to not being able to eat whenever me and Tiana was eating?
It wasn't eat. It was stop shoving your plate full of food where you can't carry it, and it's like
I was challenged.
Homie is physically straining himself to get this much food over to the table.
I chose Wix for my business because of its
I respect the
massive
grind.
scope for functionality and freedom of creation. Being able to integrate and change and develop.
Come join us, Bayhorn.
I offer a range of products and services to manage it all from one place.
What does everyone have to eat?
Save me time back in my day to get going on actual
Jahnan Kai Sire eating vegetable shit.
feel more achievable.
Pyra has a big old piece of steak and mac and cheese.
Get back the goddamn, she has a good taste.
What does Fukler have?
Me? I'm not sure. Adrian.
Yes?
What was on that table?
there was a myriad of meats, seafood, vegetable food, finger food, cold dishes as well, soups. You don't exactly know what they are, but they all look very appetizing and stuff that you would eat on a regular basis.
I'm going to get an assortment, like it's Thanksgiving, and just try
Okay.
to decorate my plate.
Okay.
Like, I've got chicken, turkey, probably ham if they have it. Got the green beans, asparagus, corn. Got the whole thing on the plate.
Got the whole thing. Okay.
I have an idea.
What is
Uh-oh.
your idea?
Animal grenade.
No!
not here.
No!
No! You
If you do
save
that, I
it!
take something out of my bag.
What?
If you do that, I take something out of my funny bag.
You do not use the animal
That's
grade
not even a
grenade.
detriment. That's a plus for me.
Just wait, there might actually be a moment where we need your animal grenade.
There's 3 of them.
Distraction. Pyra, you wouldn't mind if I went around and talked to a couple people, do you?
No, go around and talk. I have to possibly start phase 2 anyway.
Alrighty. And Fugu's gonna make his way over to the people with wings.
The people with wings.
What if I tried respecking myself right now?
Yes. Cedric, please do not.
All right, you go over to the 2 gem knights over there. You do notice one of them is Lady Aurora, the one on the left. However, you see the one on the right. She is currently talking to Lady Aurora. She says, you kind of walk up into the middle of the conversation, and you hear she says to Lady Aurora, "Yeah, and that's what happened last week with the orcs meeting that we had." And she, hello. How may I help you?
I was just wanting to introduce myself and say hi to Aurora once again.
Lady Aurora kind of like looks at you and she says, "Oh, hello. Fugler, right? The crew of the Valiant?"
I'm here tonight, just as a formality. Was just wanting to introduce myself and say hello to you two again. I know Miss Aurora, but I don't know you.
You see her like put like her arm and her fist over her heart, and she gives you like a small bow. My name is Lady Alara.
Alara, it's nice to meet you. Fugler.
So, Fugler, if you don't mind me asking, what is your occupation?
One moment.
Actually, at this
There we
point,
go.
Pyra will yell from across the table, "He's my bodyguard, you dang!"
That's what I'm here for.
You see Alara and Aurora kind of look at each other and just start giggling. Oh, I see. You're the bodyguard for this year. Well, at the very least, she is not trying to avoid you, unlike her other years.
Well, I'll call it a plus. But my more specific occupation, I'm a paladin. I know you two are gem knights, right?
That is correct.
Got me very curious. I haven't asked around much, but how does one become a gem knight? If I were curious enough.
To become a gem knight, you have to show loyalty, servitude, and of very course, a willingness to protect and serve the crown itself. We ourselves are not paladins, such as yourself. Everyone has a special skill set. Funny enough, the only paladin in our group is Lord Gareth.
Really?
We have myself and Lady Alara looks at you.
Future of your
Um,
business is here. With Wix, you get
I
advanced AI
specialize in
capabilities,
sorcery
more
magic, along with my
customization, more
sword.
time, and more
Lady
flexibility.
Aurora here. She
Your website
herself
operates
is just a
with UI
fighter with little
textures,
to no magical prowess
and delivers
besides
a
her
consistent
armor
brand
that
image
grants her the
in
ability
every
of
corner of your site.
flight and other seeing. The wings that
No
you see on our backs is
Create a
because
unique
we're
business,
Asamar. We're
enhance
fallen
experiences
angels.
with content you create.
Oh, really?
Instantly transform any
Well,
idea into an image
it's
from the comfort of your platform.
it's a little obvious that I'm
Win back hours of hard work.
a
AI-powered
dragonborn
emails
myself, but
designed to perform. More
it's
conversions, less hassle.
very uncommon.
Smart
I haven't
benchmarks show
seen
you exactly
Asamar
where you
around.
stand in the market. See what's
Asamar are a
working
very
and
rare
what needs
breed.
work, so
Not
you
going
can
to
quickly
lie.
spot your next opportunity.
Asamar
Build a
don't
business the way
normally,
you wanna
how
go.
you say,
Oh, and we're just getting
copulate
started.
with
Go to
others.
Wix.com and
Asamar are those type of race breed that kind of just appear when they fall from their heavens, as they say.
I got you. I got you. Well, it was good talking to you.
It was
I
a
hope
pleasure
both of
talking to
you
you,
have a pleasant evening.
and you as well.
But yeah, I'm gonna go around and basically do the exact same thing. I don't know if you want to sim that or like, because I'm gonna try and do it to as many people as are on the board as possible.
Okay, we can sim it. However, I can give you one or two more in depth if you'd like. I have in depth conversations for everybody, so you can choose.
Oh, this interesting gentleman over here. He looks
Okay,
drow.
he is.
I'm gonna waddle my way over there.
As you water your way over there, you see the drow. He's kind of like standing from his chair with the champagne glass in his hand. Kind of takes a sip as he's people watching as well, and he looks over you. He's like, "Good day."
Good day to you too. I'm Fukler. I'm supposed to be the princess's date this evening, and I've just been introducing myself.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Fugler. My name is Varric. I'm a drow. My occupation is I bring business and coin into the city.
Bad, not a bad thing to be doing at all.
No, it is not.
How do you come across business and coin, if you don't mind me inquiring?
Oh, of course. Trade of rare metals, any metals that requires any blacksmithing. We also don't just trade in metals as well. I also trade in other goods and supplies. I guess you could say I'm more of a practitioner of general goods and services.
You say you sell rare metals and the like?
Yes, we do. We not only sell, we also supply to the military as well.
I've got you. How much do you think a kilogram of sable theorem would go on the market these days?
You see him kind of take a sip of his champagne and give you like an eyebrow. Sable theorem.
Me and my
Seems like
friends recently came across some after the city of Maritopia was in a bit of a bind. We had to do some personal business there, and we managed to pick some up along the way. So I'm figuring, hey, I have an expert in front of me, so why not ask him next time I'm trying to sell?
He kind of like looks you up and down. He's kind of like examining you, and you can even feel like the eyes like start to like scan you from head to toe.
Is he trying to insight check me?
You could, yeah, he's trying to insight you right now.
God damn. I'm genuinely curious.
Well, I will say, we typically sell in bulk, so a bulk of about 100 pounds of sable theorem typically goes about 5,000 pieces.
5,000. So 100 pounds goes for 5,000. So a pound would go for what? 50 coins?
The math is correct. Let's see here. He kind of like brings out like a notepad with like a bunch of like different like writing on it.
Sorry to bring up your occupation while we're at a party of all things. It just got me curious.
You are correct. It's 50 pounds, or 50 gold per pound.
Got you.
Which is, in hindsight, not very much compared to
pound.
other rare metals.
Yes.
However, the fine craftsmanship and the forgery skill sets that some of the tool forgers and blacksmiths and armorsmiths needed for Sable Theorem itself is quite rare, and they needed very skilled hands and materials and other tools, so even though, yes, the material itself isn't as expensive as others, the craftsmanship, that is a whole different story.
I've got you. So selling it to the right place is the key, then. I've got
Exactly.
you. Well, it was good chatting business with you. What was your name one more time?
My name is Varric.
Varric?
And yours again?
Fuklu. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Fukler.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna be on my way. I've got a couple more people I need to talk to. Have a good evening, sir.
And you as well. He kind of starts like resuming sipping his champagne.
He was a nice gentleman.
There's the secret NPC you can talk to that Pyra pointed out.
On the balcony up here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over there. I'm gonna try and make an arc over here. And then go up the stairs. These two people might not get talked to. I'm a be real.
So who are you gonna talk to next?
This fine. He looks like a best described Warhammer 40k merchant. He looks like a merchant.
I mean, he is a merchant, but not from Warhammer 40k. He kind of like, you see him, he has like a pouch full of like gold and other gems. He's like counting it through and writing some stuff on a notepad. He kind of looks up at you. He closes the bag a little bit. He's like, yes, hello. How may I help you?
I was just going around introducing myself. My name is Fukler. I'm here attending the princess as her bodyguard tonight.
I see. Well, it must be a great honor to protect the princess today. And he kind of like stands up a bit. You see him stand up. He's a dwarf, so he barely like hits your like torso.
Ooh, side note: haven't there been like rough dealings with the dwarves in this kingdom?
A little bit, yes.
All right, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Tread lightly.
You see him like he kind of like holds his hand out to shake your hand.
I'm gonna shake his hand firmly back.
My name is Edric. I'm as you see, a dwarf, and I come hailing from the land of Augur.
Augur?
Oh, sorry, give me 1 second here. I have to pull out some other things for him real quick. Yeah, he says the land of Augur. A-G-U-R.
Augur. I got you. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Fukler, like I've said. Are you a merchant by chance? I saw you counting coin when I was coming over here.
Yes, merchant by day, tradesman by night. I guess you could say both the same. I am. Funny enough, a lot of people here are actually merchants as well.
If I had to guess, I think I've already run into one who sells valuable metals, and he points his thumb over his shoulder.
Ah, I know who you're talking about. Don't listen to him. He's always trying to undermine other truthful and other, how you say, honorable salesmen.
Well, he seemed like an honest gentleman.
Don't let those drow ears and eyes deceive you. If you want the best, get rid of the rest. You have to go to the Empire of Augur for that.
Goddamn. man a little greedy. Well, I suppose you're right on that. I'll be on my way now. You have a good evening and a pleasant night.
Oh, do you have any gold on hand? Would you like to trade? I have wares here.
Okay. Etiquette speaking, it's not the most polite to be trading at a party. However, D&D speaking, a shady dwarf willing to trade you something at a party sounds like the funniest thing that could probably be happening. I'll peruse your wares, sir.
All right. He kind of pulls out like a bag, and he also he reaches into the bag, and you can recognize this is the bag of holding, and he pulls out what to be like a booklet. Here you go, Sonny. Take a look.
I'll take the book from his hands and read it.
What you read is a booklet, titled the Dwarven Catalog. And as you kind of flip through it, it's a bunch of items that are hand forged and made within the Dwarven Kingdom, the Empire of Algor. Let's see here. I have a list here. So what he has a something called the Boots of the Winterlands, a Club of Warning, Lance of Warning, a Luck Stone, Gauntlets of Ogre Power. He has a Ring of Water Walking, a Prayer Bead, a Staff of an Adder, and a Vicious Halberd.
Why does this man have all of this stuff with him at a party? Okay, so Luckstone. Let me look that up real quick. It doesn't exist.
It's on D&D Beyond. It's called Stone of Good Luck.
While this polished polished rock is in your person, you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. Holy shit. Oh my god. And how much are you selling the Luck Stone for, good sir?
The Luck Stone, let's see, yeah. I'm selling the Luck Stone for 2,000 gold pieces.
Would you be willing to take copper?
He kind of looks at you, funnily enough. He's like, copper? Bah. You better convince me now why I would take copper instead of gold.
I'm joking. But I do have an abundance of copper coins. I just don't know where somebody would accept them.
Copper currency, you say?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks at you a little bit. Where'd you procure this copper?
It was actually an accident. I bought a bag of holding from a store and I reached inside and all of a sudden I found an abundance of copper coins. I did get it from Amethyst Alley. Hello?
It's an Amethyst Alley, correct?
Yes.
He kind of is trying to eye you up and down. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Is it 22? $22.
10,000 copper for a Luck Stone, you say?
Yes. Pyra,
Don't mind me.
How much copper you said once again? 10,000?
10,000 copper.
Wow, that's a lot of copper.
It is.
I feel like you could buy so much of that.
You'd think, but it seems nobody wants to accept it.
Shame.
Well, I don't know where I would even procure or even give out said copper as a currency, but you know what?
You could
Since you said that
probably
you found...
you could probably melt it down and sell it for a high profit, don't you think? Copper in some places goes for a pretty penny. As ironic as that sounds.
I've read that.
You're not wrong about that. Fine. 10,000 copper, and the Stone of Good Luck is yours.
I will give him the 10,000 copper.
You give him like the bag full of like 10,000 copper, and he's like looking at it. He's like, oh, seems like they all come from, like shapes, different monocles, different symbols. I can either mark this down or melt it, or I can try to find some place to trade it. Okay. Oh, sorry. And then he kind of like pulls out like what looks to be like a fancy like silk bag, and he like pushes it over to your side of the table. There's a Stone of Good Luck for you. You could check it yourself.
Alrighty. Wow, I wasn't actually expecting to get rid of that copper. So, Stone of Good Luck?
Yes, a Stone of Good Luck, or a Luck Stone, as you would call it.
Again, a +1 to bonus checks and saving throws. Got you.
You do have to attune to it.
Yeah. Since I'm not using the Ring of Spell Storing, I'll do that. Lamau, XD. My charisma saving throw is +11.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Most of my saving throws are above 5.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay.
But hey, look at that. Now you have
No, wait! Oh my god, that's so overpowered! So, any ability checks, any and all. So, all of my dex modifiers have gone up to +0, since most of them are -1.
Yeah.
My Arcana is now +11. My Athletics is +8. Oh my god. This is awesome! This is amazing. I feel like this is a net positive.
It is.
Definitely. I'll thank the trader and say, I hope you have a good evening, sir. It was a wonder doing business with you.
It was an honor doing business with you.
And I'll start wandering my way around trying to talk to the next person.
Okay. I will say we can sim the rest of you talks. You start talking to like all the folks about. They're all either merchants or some sort of like variety of business that brings in gold to the city.
I got you.
There's also like other folk, like people that aren't like fully like on the tokens area, like some of the wandering crowd. Some people have different how I say businesses for like, you know, apothecaries, or some things are medical fields, some people are scholars, some people are mages and like other facets. Some people are even, bards or other like adventurers that got invited because they did some sort of like quest or a deed for the city. It's just a huge hot pot of people. But eventually, as you make your way around the whole entire area, you have kind of exhausted all the people that you wanted to talk to, except for that one person on the balcony.
I'm gonna talk to the person on the balcony because I'm actually interested since Pyra pointed them out. Oh,
Okay.
oh, you can right click while dragging. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can right click while drag so you can show your square foot.
Yeah, no, you can right click while dragging your character to show like how far you're going.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna talk to the secret person up here.
As you make your way and you get all the way up to the top of the balcony, you see what looks to be like a woman wearing purples and some golds. Her back is turned towards you as she's kind of like just overwatching the whole entire crowd below.
Hello.
She kind of perks her head up a bit, but she doesn't turn to you fully. She just says, "What is it?"
I just saw you over here and thought I might introduce myself.
Do you introduce yourself to every old lady who is standing alone?
No, just the ones that are interesting, it seems.
We, of course, welcome everyone who comes to our party.
Eventually, she turns around, and I will show you the token that you see.
Hey, wait a minute.
She kind of looks at you. And she says, "And who might I have the pleasure of speaking to tonight?"
I'm Fukler. I'm currently the bodyguard of the princess, and as she puts it, her date.
And I am Princess Pyra Lester.
I know who you are. In fact, I'm very familiar with your mother as well.
And who do we have the pleasure of conversating?
My title is High General Juniper.
Fukler has like a hoop.
No need to be so off-brandish. I know who you came in.
Oh, okay, that makes things a lot easier.
Speaking of which, how is that failed daughter of mine?
Well, counter to how you just put it, I wouldn't consider her a failure. She's actually managed to revive her husband. She's living pretty happily right now.
Living isn't what I would call that, if you say so.
Well, he's not done yet, for lack of a better term. We still have to go get something from his former place of residence. But after that, he should be back to his former glory.
As if there was any glory to begin with. And she kind of like just overlooks the crowd.
I think Chakna's pretty great, personally. He's actually fixed this up for me, and Fukler will take out his Sable Theorem blade. Believe it or not, he's actually really talented.
Well, I will not deny it is very good craftsmanship. However, it's not the best that I've ever seen.
There will always be something better, but to have someone who can have such good quality materials made ready and crafted on hand at a moment's notice is, for lack of a better term, superb. And he's someone I can trust. He's had my back more than a couple times already, and well, I can't help but give him my seal of approval. He's nice.
If you say so.
On another note, you being someone of your status, wouldn't you usually have personal guard on duty?
Who's to say I don't?
Ah, well. I guess that's just because I can't see them. Eh?
If you wish to see them, then you better wish that your head is on a chopping block.
I think I'll stay unseeing them, if that's the case.
That is the correct choice.
Well, there's food downstairs and many people to talk to, so I hope you have a wonderful night, man.
And you as well, young Fukler.
Thank you. And Fukler will turn around and begin walking the other way. After he gets, hopefully, out of her line of sight, he will begin speed walking away.
All right. As he
Hopefully,
begins,
bolting around the villa and going down the other set of stairs, to which he will begin to warn Kaiasaya.
all right, go ahead and move yourself.
Walking.
Running, sprinting.
Sprinting.
As you get to the point where Cass sees you, he's like, "Oh, hey, Fukler, where are you heading out? Okay, bye."
Downstairs to talk to Kaiasaya. See you in a minute.
All right. Nobody wants to talk to old man like me.
I will talk to him. I promise. Kaiasaya.
Yeah.
Your mom's upstairs.
You see Fukler is just winded.
Breathe.
Your mom's upstairs.
I know she's here.
I found her.
Not surprised.
If you want to talk to her, she's on the other balcony, and Fukler will try and discreetly point, because I'm willing to bet that Kaiasaya's mom is watching us. If I had money, I would bet on it, yeah.
But as you take a quick glance, you see her figure in her head of hair, but she's not staring at you guys at all.
She's upstairs, if you did want to make conversation.
Well, with my standing and former rank, I am not allowed to approach the High General. The General will approach those that is deemed worthy for conversation.
Captain, I don't mean to sound rude, but that sounds like a pussy excuse.
Actually, it's protocol.
Kiana kind of looks over you and she says, "Well, you're the captain. Don't you just say fuck protocol whenever you want?"
Exactly.
As
she's licking her lips.
I may be the captain of the Valiant. I may have a ship and a crew, but I'm also an Astral Elf of Quadranum blood, a former member of the military, and her child. There are steps that my people follow, and they are very militaristic and very very strict on rules.
So you're saying they have Pavlovian trigger words that'll make you go feral if she talks to you?
I don't think so. Not at least anymore. Right, Jackna?
What do you mean anymore? That was a joke.
It has been about 30 years, so I'm not too sure.
Well, it's been longer than that since I was in the military.
I was making a joke. They actually have that? Fugler will then look at the queen again. Not the queen, the High General again.
As you look up to the High General, she's gone.
She's probably dissipated and moved to another echo of hers.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When you said your mom was cold, I didn't expect to hear the cow mooing when I tried to cook the steak. So I underestimated how cold.
Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
She's always been cold. He always puts her rank before being a parent.
I'm gonna be completely honest, and Fugler will lower his voice. She kind of called you a failure.
Of course, you don't have to lower your voice on that. In her eyes, I'm a complete failure. I gave up my rank. I gave up my position within the military. I married a non-astral elf. There are more and more sins I've committed to my people and their views and their eyes. And she is a leader among our people.
I tried to stick up for you and Chakna as best I could, but, well, if I did any more, I think I would be angering her, and I don't exactly want to go to a prison camp where I'll never be seen again. So I'm good.
That's actually the lucky option.
I don't want to know what the bad one is. What do you? Would you get turned into a servitor? You get turned into a living computer? Yes.
You just see Kaisai just stare at you.
I was joking again. Don't tell me.
Hey, at least she didn't take her glaive out and just right off your head. She may look unarmed, but she can easily summon her weapon out of thin air.
I've got a thick neck.
She's got a big glaive. I've seen her cut 3 people's head off in one swing.
I got scales.
That is true. They were just other elves who disobeyed and broke so many laws, according to her.
Do you know what they actually did?
I have no idea. I was a child.
Oh, that sucks. I managed to... Fugler will lower his voice even more. I managed to con a dwarf out of 10,000 copper.
How the fuck do you do that?
I told him, hey, this copper, I keep trying to give it to people, but nobody's willing to take it. Maybe if you traded me, I don't know, that luck stone, you could take it and sell it to other people for copper price. I seriously doubt the amount of copper there melted down, unless sold to the right place, will be more valuable than the stone that I currently have. So, win-win in my book.
Sometimes you impress me, Fugler. You managed to get a luck stone for 10,000 copper.
You know what that is?
On worlds where copper is used as part of the currency, you legitimately robbed that man.
Yeah, a little bit.
I chose Wix for
Isn't it, isn't 10,000 copper, like 1,000 silver, and 1,000 silver is 100 gold?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I actually robbed that man blind.
You did rob that man blind. That is really impressive.
Not gonna. Don't tell him.
Of course not. Of course not. You having a luck stone?
I am actually really happy I have this luck stone. I'm gonna be honest.
This is gonna help you a lot. You're gonna be even more powerful with it.
Fingers crossed. But side note, where's Bayhorn?
That is a good point. Bayhorn, where'd you go?
Bayhorn? I hope you're not muted again. That'd be very bad if you did.
Cedric, if you were muted this whole time, DM me, please.
Mm-hmm.
Cedric?
Cedric? What if the rabbit's in his room?
Panda.
Panda's in his room.
Eat panda.
Cedric!
Cedric? Just go.
Oh, he's typing me?
Is he talking to his mom?
Like at all.
What?
Oh my god, is that Ari?
Ari?
Oh, hi guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's why. That's where he went. They're too busy
That's where he
making out
went.
to play
No.
D&D.
No, he went.
Yeah,
He went to his mummy.
Oh. How long has he
No,
been gone?
I've been talking to my mom for a hot minute on like how to prep dinner and everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
How
I've been
long
like
you been
I've been
gone,
in and out.
Okay.
Were you here for the part where we found Kaisai's mom?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So what's Bayhorn doing?
Yeah, what is Bayhorn doing?
I was gonna roll a perception check to see if I couldn't find hidden people.
Alright, roll a perception check.
That's persuasion. I wrote the same thing. It's fine. 24.
24. Where are you at right now? Like, what are you
Around.
doing? Like, what are you doing?
I suppose I would have followed everyone back to the table for food, and then I would have kind of just wandered around.
Okay.
Like exchanging pleasantries and all.
Mm-hmm. I would say as you're wandering around, I'll move you to where you were gonna be at. I say as you're like wandering around exchanging pleasantries with this woman here, you see the woman kind of like tilt her head around and she starts looking around and she says, "It's good to see you again, Bayhorn."
Huh?
And you see she kind of pulls off like a part of a mask and she reveals herself to be Isolde and she puts it back on quickly to disguise herself.
I'm going to roll an Arcana check now.
Oh.
Fuck! Bayhorn's going to casually look around to mask his surprise, and he'll comment, forgive me if I'm being rude, but how am I to know you're the real Isolde? Because I've had some troubling events in the recent past.
You don't remember the time at the dock?
What did you show me?
A broken pocket watch that once belonged to Zorzar.
Bayhorn is satisfied and will relax a little bit. He'll ask, how did you get in here? Were you invited or?
No, I specifically was not. However, the woman that you're talking to right now, Sarah, she was invited. She's currently taking a little bit of a nap near the beach right now.
Oh dear. I hope that's a nap is all she's suffering from.
Maybe a little bit of a sunburn, but it's the least of her worries.
So what brings you to the ball? What objective do you have here?
To see if Zorzark himself will ever come out. To see if Bayhorn, and she looks at you, has made a decision whether or not to take the fragments for your own or give yourself up. Have you decided yet?
I wouldn't say that I'd be giving myself up, but I don't think I want to. If taking back my memories restores me back to who I once was, I'm not too sure if I want to be that. I think I'd rather just continue being this pure alias and make a new life.
We both know that one day it's going to catch up to you. So why don't you just take it for yourself now? Why run? Why prevent the inevitable?
I think I've established that I have like a telepathic link to my two artifacts, my sentient artifacts, right?
You do.
Can I, as she's saying this, because it's kind of Bayhorn doesn't really like how she's so like forceful about it. Can he telepathically consult his two artifacts to see if they can recognize any magic illusion?
Okay.
Or if this is actually her? I assume for Sapphires I have to roll a persuasion check for it.
Yes, you do.
A dirty 20!
Zavaro says to you in his gruff and deep voice, "This woman you seek here, it is her. No other tricks involved besides that mask."
Does the cloak reply in kind?
The cloak replies, "I agree. Only the mask of disguise on upon her face."
Do you know, Isolde, what would happen to me if I were to become whole? Would I be able to retain who I am? Would I return to who I once was? Would I emerge an entirely new person from all of the experiences the fragments have?
My hope is that you would turn into the man you once was. But it does not come across my mind that at the very least you will be slightly different because of the experiences your fragments are partaking in.
I've yet to fully decide if I want to begin the process of piecing him back together. My crew seems to support me starting a new life. and embracing just this little fragment of me. But somewhere in deep inside me, I still want to complete who I once was, just to know who I once was. But not if it means I go back to all the evil.
It's not evil. It's just Zorzar. You'll be whole again. You better make up your mind before somebody else makes it up for you. She then takes a sip of her wine and puts it back down.
Can I roll an insight?
Go for it.
A 15.
Okay, what are you trying to insight for?
Is there more than she's letting on?
Not that you can tell. It's kind of hard because she's also hiding her face behind a disguise as well. But at the very least, you believe everything she's saying. She's not trying to hide anything.
Can I make a perception check of the people around me? Is anybody... Can I catch anybody observing me in a less than, like, people watching way?
Do a quick perception then.
17.
17? You kind of look around. There's a myriad of people. It is a crowd. More and more people are being let in by the minutes. So you have a few eyes on you, but none of them like scream out like they're specifically watching you.
I will just inquire what she means by that.
Aren't you? You're so dense.
I wouldn't say I'm dense, I'd say I'm just trying to collect as much info as I can.
Well, then get it through that skull of yours. The other fragment's still looking around for you.
Do you know where they are?
Do
Are they in
not.
this ballroom?
I do not know.
Whose side are you on, Isolde? Have you made up that decision of yours?
I'm on my own side. I just want my husband back.
You say you fell in love for this fragment.
And I still do. But you're just the fragment, not the whole. If I can't get the whole, then my life has no meaning. I'm sure your captain would also say something along that line as well. I thought you'd have some sympathy for your own wife for that.
Can I make another history check as I'm talking to her again to try and quote unquote pick the lock of this part of my memory?
Yeah, roll a history check.
An 18.
As you're trying to piece together the memories, you remember a wooden house somewhere in the mountains. A fireplace is roaring. A woman is cooking food as you just came back from a hunt and you notice it's Isolde. She greets you with open arms. And that's all that you get from that fragment of memory.
Did I feel any particular emotion?
You don't feel any particular emotion except the fact that you started to notice that you're starting to tear up on your left eye a little.
Did the memory convey like just like an emotion of like safety and warmth as one would have if they meet their loved one at home?
It does.
Is it... I imagine it's like a very intense one.
As she sees you notice that that you are starting to tear up, she kind of like graces her thumb on your eye, and she's like, "It's all right. Don't worry." you'll be together, put back together one day, and I'll be there by your side when it happens.
Bayhorn's gonna put on like a poker face, since rogues they kind of need to do that to eliminate emotion, and he'll let show that he's now like deep in thought, and he'll say, "Don't be a stranger, Isolde. I'm sure I'll see you around again. Hopefully after this is all over."
Sooner than you think.
And with that, Bayhorn will turn and walk toward the captain.
Okay. As you turn and walk over to the captain, you notice that Isolde, the one wearing the mask of this person named Sarah, is still sitting in her chair, just watching the crowd as she drinks her wine. She's not making any rash moves or anything, she's just waiting, watching.
I want to make another perception check. This time training my eye against anybody who may be hiding, or against that little shimmer of air that hints that someone's invisible.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please.
A 26.
26. So, what you notice is that the woman figure from the balcony up on the right-hand side of the map is gone. This side over here. She has currently moved herself to the other side, the left-hand side, as she's currently overwatching everyone's position. As well as within the crowd, you see what looks to be another one or two other figures that are kind of just trying to blend in as best as they can. And they are blending in. However, you don't know their intentions, and you don't know why.
Do they look... Can I see their faces?
One of them is a bald man, fair skin, no battle scars or anything, wearing a very long turtleneck type of clothing. And you see another one that looks to be more of like a monk in nature. Sleeveless, so like you can see their arms are poking out. Also bald with a face tattoo that encapsulates their forehead and the sides of their cheeks. It's like a weird, intricate, like tribal design, as they're wearing more monk clothing than like, you know, the traditional suits that other people are wearing. You're not too sure if that's a design choice, a clothing choice, or that's because that's what they chose to wear for today.
Do they look familiar?
They don't. They don't look familiar at all.
Alright, I'll keep an active eye on them so they can't just slip away without me noticing. As well as a periodic eye on Isolde/Sarah.
Okay.
And I'll stride my way back to the captain, wherever she ends up. Oh, she's down here. I'm gonna kind of stand between the captain and Fukler. And I'm going to pat Fukler on the shoulder in a greeting and whisper to the captain, Isolde is here, as well as two men who are trying their best to blend in. I don't know their intentions.
Isolde's a little bit of a surprise, but the two men are most likely Quadradum Telhanda.
They look like monks, and I'll describe their facial features as best I can.
Do they sound like Quadradum security, basically?
They do not. However, you do know that Quadrum Security do like to take the forms of other creatures.
Okay. It might be? I don't know. But just keep an eye. Did you and Isolde talk?
Yes. I determined that it's the real Isolde with the help of Sephiros and Rowan. She speaks again of urging me to put the pieces back together. And apparently she again doesn't have a side. She just wants her husband back. And if she can't have her husband, then she has no reason to live, according to her. And
That bit I understand.
yes, she did mention you, actually. She said I should understand based off of my captain, and he'll like kind of gesture his head to you in like a, you know, I don't know how to describe that, but Bayhorn's gonna make another check to see if Sarah is still over there.
You take a quick look, and she's still there. Amongst the crowd that is like currently like overflowing the sea of like the main like dance area for the gala.
Bayhorn will kind of like gently like nod his head in the direction of her table. You see that table in the front middle with the darker skinned elf woman sitting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's her. She's wearing a mask of disguise. The real person that she's impersonating, according to her, is taking a little nap on the beach, getting a tan.
Hopefully that's it.
Doesn't seem like she had any intention on killing them. Just seems like she wants to get in. But I have a feeling that this confrontation with Zorzark will come sooner than I'd hope. And I still haven't fully made up my mind on if I want to put the pieces back together. Because I still don't know if I'm going to be myself, or just a little altered, or...
Did you ask her?
They all come back. She doesn't know.
Oh.
She just wants her husband back. I guess she believes that once the pieces are back together, it'll be like as if time never stopped, I guess. My
But she
collective
doesn't know.
conscience will keep ticking, along with extra memories that each fragment has possessed. Lacey?
Well, I think she needs more knowledge too, because experiences and memories can change a person, mold them, shape them into a new person. If all the fragments of Zorzar come together, the fragments themselves disappear because they gain old memories and other memories, but Zorzar himself might be changed altogether as well. Because he would then hold the experiences of you, of all the other fragments. He himself may be changed a little. It is an unknown, though. I've never known of a person to be fragmented.
Not even the Fates could tell me. I even asked them.
You are an anomaly within the universe, Bayhorn. You might even be an anomaly within all of the universes.
Can Bayhorn... Bayhorn wants to reach out to his goddess and see if she has any insight for him.
Roll a religion check.
An 18.
18. Out of the corner of your ear, you feel like, or you hear like a pinging, and you're just like, you kind of take over to look at your left as you're talking to Kaisai and Chakna. You see what looks to be a small little coin, smaller than a gold piece, start to like roll its way over to you. It hits your foot and it lands on a head of Timora, and you notice it's one of the many copper pieces that Fugler had.
He'll look in the direction it came from. Is it maybe trying to point him in a direction to go? Is there like a pathway laid out in front of him potentially?
There is not. You kind of just like blends into the crowd.
Behorn will pick up the coin and see if he can't feel any, I don't know, godly power in it, some kind of insight that might be inlaid in it.
You kind of take a look at the coin, and you have like a weird sense of things are going to be okay.
My goddess seems to believe things will be alright. And he'll flash the copper coin at Kayasaya. The copper coin that Behorn would not have. Because Fugler traded all 10,000 of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Trader finna miss one copper coin because he traded me out of a coin.
Cedric, it's dwarf. He might actually do that.
He might actually
Hey,
do that.
on you, not me.
But, I mean, it might be comforting to know Tamora believes it's okay. But I think you and Yusolde need to answer a question. And I'll give it to you in a philosophical question. If you were to fix a boat, plank by plank, nail by nail, is it still the same boat? If every plank and every nail is completely different, slowly changed over time, is it still the same boat that it was when it was first made?
Yes and no.
But you might also need to
Same
talk to her
thing, but
about
with different parts.
same name, different parts. The boat, the same object, but does it hold the same history? Does it hold the same memories that get engraved into the wood?
I'd say the history that was once in the wood would have gotten torn away and replaced, but remembered by the sailors that called that boat home, while the new planks give room for the boat to carve new memories. And upon saying that, Kayasaya, she can probably see Behorn has made up his mind about the whole situation.
Now, before you speak your mind on where you're going, what you've decided, take Yusolde out for a dance. Ask her this question. Let her come to the decision too of what that means, and then tell her. She is your wife after all.
Even if I can't remember it, Behorn will mumble as he wanders back to her.
You're gonna make your way back?
Yep. Again, still keeping my eye out for those two potential Quadridum operatives, and just any other people who might be looking at me in more than just a people-watching way.
On a side note, as after Kayasaya said to Behorn to take Yusolde out for a dance,
Pyra head pops up, looks at Fukler and goes,
You know, that's not a bad idea. Would you like to have a dance with me, Fukler?
Sure.
and she'll drag him to the dance floor.
Chakana kind of looks at you, Kai, saying, he says, "Would you like to have a dance?"
In 5 minutes. Come get me.
I think we both know what I'm gonna have to go do.
I think so.
She'll get up.
Fiona
and-
kind of looks around. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, she'll get up and come up the stairs and kind of like wave to Kaz. Well, then she'll stand right here.
Okay. Kaz kind of looks around and kind of like approaches you a bit and says, "Hey there, Captain. What are you up to?"
Waiting for her approach.
Ooh, that lady over there?
Who does he gesture to?
He kind of just like nods and like points his head over to your mother.
Yep. Protocol states those of lower rank are not allowed to approach without permission.
Protocol. You
Tell me
know,
about
I
it.
once followed that to a T, and because of protocol, was guarding the dead body of a long lost princess. You know what I say to protocol?
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I'd say so too, but not only is she the High General of my kin, not only am I a former member of her village, she's also my mother.
Well,
I will
This-
give her this and follow that protocol.
are you at the very least employed with them still?
No, I gave up my rank a long time ago, much to her disappointment. I threw my rank literally at her and left and flew around the stars.
Well, then in my eyes, you don't gotta follow protocol to any rulings at all. I think she'd be more impressed that you decided to walk up to her and treat her like another person, other than just some figurehead. That's what I would do.
The last time I saw someone approach her without permission, she stabbed them. Try
Well,
not
if
to
she
get
did that
stabbed
to
tonight.
you,
Just be
if she
better.
tried to do that to you, she wouldn't leave here alive. You can
Oh,
count on me
yes.
on that.
Yes, she would.
Now with the queen in the same picture.
You know, that's a fight I'm actually curious to see how it would end.
Well, then if you get stabbed, then you're gonna have front row seats now, aren't you?
But that puts my husband at risk.
And you fighting your mother, Fukler.
You know what? I'm gonna pull the old man card. Come here, and he like grabs your arm.
Excuse
You're gonna help
me.
You're gonna help an old gentleman down this hallway, right?
Okay.
He starts dragging you closer to your mother.
You do understand that these are two very different society standards.
Yes, and this building is made in the intermingling of both of them. What of it? Look,
While this building
if
may
she-
be intermingling of multiple societies, you're still dragging an astral elf to an astral elf.
I thought you threw away that rank.
That's species. My rank was
Well
just
then,
a car.
well then, in species, you're just another elf to me, and she's just another elf. And besides, if you're gonna be walking up to her and she gets angry, you got the best sharpshooter on your back. So why don't you stop doubting yourself and actually go talk to your damn mother?
I'm not doubting myself.
Well, you're sure as hell selling yourself short. I've seen that once already with the queen over there. Now look, I didn't live to 120 years old for nothing. I've done a lot of stupid shit in my past, and I still do, and as he lights a cigarette. Now go and talk to her.
You
Be
know,
brave.
if she stabs me,
I got a clean shot of her head.
you owe me a pot of coffee. And you will have to explain yourself to my husband.
Oh, that Dushin young fellow? I'm pretty sure he'll understand. Kind of reminds me of my husband, too. May he rest.
Yeah,
But go on.
Gosh. Gonna get me killed here. And Kaisaya will walk up.
And if you don't, you owe me a pot of coffee.
Dang.
And Bubbles is
So,
dancing too.
Kaisai, you currently are walking up to your mother as Kaz is standing right behind you, or not right behind you. He's giving you some space, but you can tell that he has a hand at the ready on his rifle, if anything were to happen.
Kaisaya walks up and stands behind her mother, standing a good distance away from what she knows would keep her out of the length of the glaive.
Okay. What do you say to her?
She's just gonna stare at her for a minute.
You're gonna stare at her?
Yeah, she's gonna just stare her down for a minute.
That's a good way to get head chopped off.
Okay.
Does she look any different than when she last saw her?
You can definitely tell there's a little bit more gray hair than normal. Even 30 years have passed. You see gray hair more than usual.
Allowing the gray to happen.
She doesn't look at you and she just keeps looking at the crowd. Yes, your father always joked about gray hair starting to grow on me far sooner than most, but I've decided to embrace my elderly side for once.
Surprising, you always fought that off.
You can never fight the inevitable forever. It always catches up.
It does.
You see her kind of turn over to you, and for the first time, you actually see her face in over 30 years. She's gotten a little bit more wrinkly. Gray has started to spread throughout her hair. It looks a little bit more weathered. How long has it been since we last talked?
In person, over 30 years.
To people like us, it's only 30 years doesn't feel like years.
Sometimes it's just a blink in the eye.
So what brings you here?
And define here.
Standing in front of your mother in this grand ballroom that we built for Queen Aqua.
You know, I am curious about that. I remember my whole life. You go on and on about the inferiority of those on Arisire, on how we should show them how to do it better. On possibilities of war, change. I'm surprised to see you built this for them.
Are you?
I am. This is a very diplomatic move, not a move of war.
Well, when the opposing side has gathered and garnered strength rapidly in the last few years, sometimes a little olive branch is needed to keep them in place.
So this is more of trying to assert subtle control than actual diplomacy and cooperation.
You see, if you put those smarts into your schooling while you were at home, you would have been near my rank by now.
That's the thing. I don't want your rank.
Then what do you want? Something cliche like my love, my attention?
From you? At this point in time? Nothing.
That makes both of us.
You stopped being my mother a long time ago. And left me to raise up my own sister.
It was to strengthen the both of you.
I didn't do that. I left us missing a parent after one died. He died and you buried yourself in work, and I do understand the pain of losing a spouse. But you had children.
Children who should have known better and taken care of themselves. Not catering to every teat and tat that I lay out.
Bella was 6. Not 600, not 1600, 6. She was still 90-something years away from maturity.
Have you talked to your sister recently?
Yes.
Has she told you that she's been rising the ranks far better than you have?
And that's what this is about? You still upset over me abandoning the rank, giving up my commission, for what I feel is something far more better suited for me.
I am upset that you abandoned our tradition. Your father would have loved to see you in a high position of regard. and you threw it away.
I gave it up to explore the stars.
And you would have done so with a title, something worth respect.
No, I would have done so under your orders, with purpose of conquering.
Isn't that the greatest title to have? As she kind of like just turns to you fully at this point. To expand and grow in strength. Not to frolic around in some rink of a ship.
No.
You could have been so much more greater.
No, that's not what defines my existence. That's not who I am. I'm an explorer, driven to know what's over the horizon, what's behind the next star. The unknown is what defines my existence, constantly searching not just for answers to questions, but for new questions. To learn of new species, of new cultures, not to go about and conquer with weapons or with ideals, but to learn from them and to coexist.
Coexisting.
Not to send out an army and watch them get slaughtered as I try and conquer new lands.
New lands to better our own people. We conquer to satiate our own resources, our own growth.
That can easily
Not
be
to
done
coddle up with other races.
That can easily be done with other races. Joining in an alliance of understanding, of learning, of trade can expand not only our resources, but our knowledge. Advanced further, but safer. Learn and grow as people, as a culture. I mean, look at those down on Erisire. I mean, the humans in 30 years opened up to cooperation and learned a great deal. I've seen planets in the astral sea where they cooperate and they have advanced far beyond what even we have. I've also seen those who have the same attitude as you fight and try and take, only to be beaten back and to lose more.
Then to those that we lose, we're better off without. You say that Erisire is a wonderful, peaceful, cooperative society.
It's becoming a peaceful land, becoming cooperative. No place
Do you
is
not
perfect.
see what goes down?
Do I see?
You're still just a child. Look at the borders between the Kingdom of Katrin and the Orsiria province. Orcs and humans battling it out like savages. The Kingdom of Parnoria is just a wasteland full of rubble and anguish. The burning root still goes on due to your deeds. The Empire of Argar has none but secluded themselves within the capital city of Limbu. And the land of Oskel, the crystalline society, are only just going up and up more to savagely take other lands that do not belong to them. You say they are a peaceful and cooperative society, you are a blind child.
I say they are becoming peaceful. I'm saying
if that
the
is...
humans are embracing others. Look at the queen here.
Are you sure she embraces?
Far more
or
than you. And I may
does she
be a
only
child.
turn those who she wishes?
She works to protect her kingdom, like you, yes. She works to protect her child, unlike you. She also works to better for her people and knows that war is not the way. Bloodshed is not the way. She knows it is a horrible necessity sometimes, that you will encounter those. And she's like, Kaisai blatantly stares at her mother. She will encounter those that see war as an only option. War is their only purpose. And accepts that she may have to fight. But she pushes for diplomacy first. And that's something I agree with. Diplomacy is key for a future. A future where people cooperate, where children aren't slaughtered, where families don't watch others burn to death. And yes, sometimes diplomacy requires a little saber rattling, because there are those who hate the word. But it can lead to a prosperous, peaceful future. And I may be young in comparison to you, but sometimes people live more in 20 years than others do in 80 or 800. It's not time that matters. It's the person. It's the experience. And I've spent a lot of time learning, exploring. I'd hoped that you had the chance to reflect and move past this desire for war. But look at you. You let your own people die before you humble yourself with understanding the future is not of war and of quadridom might and power over others, but of working with them.
I remember when I had your naivete. She just turns around and looks over at Queen Aqua. If you worry that we're going to go to war with those down below, do not worry. We know what they're capable of. And I have a suspicion that she knows what we are capable of. This is just but a misstep for the ever expansion of. And you will know one day, if you do live, the glory and greatness that we seek to spread.
That's the problem. You may seek to spread this glory, but there are those out there who don't want our way of life, who won't thrive there. And knowing you and the others higher up in chain of command, you won't respect that. There's a difference between respecting the beliefs and ways of other cultures and embracing them. You don't have to conquer those to get materials. You don't have to conquer those to spread your glory. I mean, look at them. Look at the humans. They are evolving and growing, and it's not via war. Their borders haven't changed in 30 years.
But their way of life is slowly improving. Their knowledge is ever expanding.
She looks over to you again and she says, "And by whose grace do you think gave them the tools to do so?"
If you saying you gave them the ability to search this, I might laugh. Because I know where their knowledge is coming. I know what they are learning from. And I know it's not from you.
No, not from me, but from others within your circle. I am just an overseer. I don't drop the leaflets, I do not drop the breadcrumbs that they so palpably eat off their plate. I am only here to watch and to observe. We are done talking here. You may take yourself and your bodyguard away from my presence. And she just turns away from you.
Always a general, never a mother. Sometimes you may wonder why I gave up. Your thought maybe perhaps one of the reasons was you. I don't need
What
you.
happened to...
I don't need the name. I have everything else I need. I have things that give me more than that.
She breathes in deep.
That you change your mind and move away from the thought of war.
Kaisai, you see her breathe in deep and she doesn't even look at you and she says, "Then let it be known today that Kaisai Jupiter's name's been stricken. She is no longer known as a Juniper."
That's fine by me. That's perfectly. I don't need to be Justikar Kaisaya Juniper, High Scholar of Quadradum. Because instead I am Captain Kaisaya of the Valiant, of Quinmaris. I am far more than what you could have ever. I've beaten gods. I faced fate themselves. And whatever you wanted from me is wrong. Conquering people, destroying lives, taking is wrong. And my ship has done more battles than you've seen. We are a very determined crew. We have a lot of experience. And if you have any aggression actions, it's not only my ship, but anyone else. My crew will be there and we will meet you with the deadliest force possible. I will not let you conquer lands and spread bloodshed. Your desire for violence stops at Quadra. And Kaisaya will then just immediately walk away.
And as you walk away, you see Kaz meet you during the middle, and he just walks next to you as well, and he rapidly tries to catch up with you. You don't hear any rebuttal. You don't hear anything from your mother. She's still standing there, ever watching Queen Aqua. And that's where we're gonna take a break, because I know Cedric's gotta go eat soon.
Lamau.
Do you gotta eat soon, boy?
Yes.
What you having?
I don't know, but part of it is something that Ari made us.
Ooh, Ari, what'd you make?
She's asleep.
Damn
She's
it.
asleep.
Sleep?
She's taking a nap.
Brother,
Brother.
huh?
Brother, huh? It's only 5:30 for you guys.
She's EP. She had a busy morning.
Oh,
She
that's true.
EP.
So,
Aw.
Cedric, I have to ask you, since your girlfriend is hanging out again, would you like to stop here for the night and play it again tomorrow, or what?
I don't know. I'd like to temporarily presume the position of break time and then we do it again, but it kind of depends on how long she stays.
Okay.
Then we'll just act like this is a break, 30-minute break-ish, 30, 40 minutes. When we come back, we'll figure that out then.
Okay.
Alright. See you guys in like 30.
Alright.
I'm gonna go
I'm
find
hungry.
something to munch on.
Me too.